Oh, Steve's laughing. Oh, the song's got fuck. No, the song's got. Oh, that sucks. Well, that just happened. Oh, doing gamers. It's about that time. TS stream is so tough. Who's TS? The Crossworld's killer. Hell yeah. Playing Crossworld. It's fun. Not 65 quid fun, unfortunately. So, one to get on sale. That's my overall recommendation. Oh my god, everyone's at Muse Struggles is here? Oh my god. I haven't seen you in a hot minute. How have you been? Oh my god. Hello. Once Mario Kart modding happens, Crossworlds will be dead because Zaz will be modded into. True! Actually true! The Zaz uprising. We will Zaz it up. Zaz it up. Zaz it up. Zaz it up. Mega Man. Oh my god, Mega Man? Same price for Bonanza. I mean, I could justify. What was that? I think I got Bonanza for 55 quid August. I could justify 55 quid for DK Bonanza. Crossworlds, though, I don't know if I'll get the same amount to play, so I'll wait for it to go on sale. Or find it like secondhand CX type vibe. We hype for Silk Song. It's one for you guys. Not my kind of game. Zaz will take over racing. I just like him. He's just ganglian as all hell. Am I going on Twitch return? Maybe. I don't know, maybe. I'm kind of in a little bit of a grind arc. See, the problem with Twitch before is I didn't know I was streaming. The problem with Twitch now is that I don't have the time. That's literally the difference there. I've got things in the works that I can't discuss right now, but there's a lot of background chicanery. Whereas like 2 months ago you could say, I could stream on Twitch. I'd rather just sit on my ass playing Overwatch. Now I wish I could sit on my ass playing Overwatch. That's the difference now, unfortunately. At least for a little while. I'll get back to regular dues, maybe. Another 10:30 PM YouTube stream. And I'm getting paid $13.80 for the privilege, so don't worry about that. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me, Alfonso. I call it a tactical decision, you know? Surprised no DLC's been announced. I'm not. Nintendo don't care. I saw Albert Boris made a speculation video, so I might try and make a speculation video on my own. I do have some ideas. Might just fancy it. Yeah, Mario Kart. It's fucking great. Love it. This is Spaghetti Western. It was Spaghetti Z. Okay, this is getting way too shit posted. Okay, you better calm your ass down, there. Okay, you're talking mighty crazy. All right, you're talking crazy. Also, that stream got fucking demonetized because I showed the fucking Breaking Bad, even though I didn't use any audio from Breaking Bad. Apparently, there's such a thing as visual content ID claims. Yeah, I didn't know neither. But apparently, it's this thing. I thought it was just audio. They got that shit on video now. Yeah, I didn't know. Literally, I didn't know. They took my money. When it said unlisted VODs, so it's barely gonna make any. But they took my money because it was their visuals. Because they defecated my monetization. I'm not crazy. Yeah, gamers, second stream of the day. If you guys missed the British one, kind of on you. I'm just saying. It was sick. All right, wasn't it so good, gamers? It's like the best stream ever. All right. It was kind of satin, but yeah, we have more shit posts. Probably check them later. Okay, do I need to? Okay. Now, okay, child. I do want to mention this though. I do want to mention this. I do want to do it. Like, okay, just to clarify, when it comes to, I'm gonna turn the team star down. Okay, it's gonna make me jam. Now, what is it? Normally this doesn't bother me. Okay, normally like, okay, whatever, right? But like, because like I always sit for it. It's all good. It doesn't bother me. It seems to bother people in Discord, but I don't give a shit, right? But like, look at this shit. Look at this. Come on, what are we doing in the chat? Okay, here's a rec. I'm like, oh, okay. Literally one video but after. I'm like, I get it if like this video was here and like it was like all the way up here. You're not fair, whatever. People don't scroll up. I'm okay with people not scrolling up. It's literally, it's within your periphery. Like it's harder to miss this than it is to see it. Does that make sense? So I'm just like, what's happened to the game I love? Do you know what I mean? That's the ridiculousness. If it was like even one video above, I wouldn't care. It's right there, broski. It's right there, man. So I'm like, surely there has to be like some sort of an extended sort of like punishment, right? Surely we gotta like, we gotta like time Moslex out for like a day, all right? I think I gotta time them both out for like a day, right? For like an hour. I'm giving them both an hour for that. I gotta give him an hour for that. Like, if that happens again, I'm giving you collectively an hour. Do you know what I mean? Hang on. You're in the chat right now. What do you mean? Hey, look, hang on. Let me show you again. Chat, let me show you again. Look. It's literally, it's harder to miss. It's right there. Again, if it was up here, whatever. People don't scroll. I'm okay with this. Everyone sucks. Everyone sucks but me. Broski, what are we doing here, Moslex? Howler! It's not even a stinker. I'm saying straight up howler, broski. What's happening? It's like there. I can't defend it, man. I can't defend it. I'm just saying. I'd defend any Mosquire in court. I'm not defending you today, okay? One video up. Your Honor, no one scrolls up on Discord. That is not a part of Discord culture. You cannot expect my client to scroll up. It was within your periphery. There's literally nothing I could do, gamers. Literally nothing. You explain it to me. I'm serious. You help me out. As far as I'm concerned, I'm mad. I'm fuming. My hairs are standing up. You see it? I can't even talk. My face would be positively pink if my skin was less melanated. Do you understand? That Summersley's fucking mad. You gotta scroll up. I'm fucking mad. I'm gonna scroll up, I'm fucking mad! I'm gonna throw my mouse, I'm mad! I can't believe this Discord shit! I'm gonna punch you, here, take a hit! I'm gonna give you a direct hit! I can't understand this Discord shit! I can't, okay? I'm just saying, I can't deal with this, alright? Stop posting everything as soon as it's there, okay? That's what I gotta say! Ran over, okay? Let's play some Mario Kart. Oh man, right there, broski, right there. Anyway, the shitposter stuff, I have seen them. The question is, do I look at them now or do I look at them later? Fuck it, should we look at them now? The thing is, I'm only on one monitor, so I need to go. I'm going on my phone to bring up the chat, okay? So I need to get the chat up on my phone, and then I can look. Because I only got one screen, chat. I'm single monitored up, and it sucks. I never stream on a single monitor. It's just ass. Let me get the chat up on my phone. Oh wow, what is this? What is this ad, bro? Hang on, is this the shit you... What is this? Oh, you can barely see that. The fucking pregnant woman. Like cartoon. What is this ad? Hang on. It literally... Free your feet. Wait, get out of here. What is this shit? Alright. There you go. This is shit you guys have to do. I have fucking... Yeah, YouTube ads are weird. Alright, I got the chat on my phone now. There you are, gamers. Say hello to yourselves, okay? I'm not crazy! I've got the chat on my phone. I'm not scrolling Twitter. I'm not crazy! I've got to be careful with my voice. Alright, okay. Let's check out the shitpost then. Oh, we got it's not a shit... This is not a shitpost. I would add it to my art roulette, but I don't have my art roulette. I'm not home. What's this? Oh, we pausing? We're pausing? Alright, we're pausing. What's this? Oh, there's a part 2. Okay, where's part 1? Took me an hour. What's this? Oh, is this one of those Among Us memes? Okay, guys, I can't check my... Can you guys see everything? Just hang on. Yeah, you guys can see everything just fine. Okay, whatever. Discord is fucking memes. I was in a server, right? And all the channels were just... You can't hear the audio? Oh, where's the audio? Okay, hang on. Discord. Boom. Okay, now you should be able to hear it. Ideally.
Posting a
Nintendo Land. Tired of seeing it. My friends on Discord send me. You guys can hear it?
Discord, it's fucking memes. I was in a server, right?
What, are you good? Okay, fantastic. All right, here we go.
On TikTok, send me memes. On Discord, it's fucking memes. I
was in a server, right? And all the fucking just Nintendo Land shit.
I showed my champion underwear.
I mean, in fairness, the channel's hardly Nintendo Land. I mean, I feel like Mario Kart. Stop posting about Mario Kart. I'm tired of seeing it. But even then, like the Mario Karts have been pretty good about staying in their channel that's perma-muted, as far as I'm concerned. So I don't know.
Girlfriend, in the logo, I flipped it and I said, "Hey, babe, when
the person online." Green screen hat.
I said, "That's a
copy."
I looked at my
tier list.
Think of the
A ranking video. Nintendo Land. Nintendo Factory. Not bad. Not bad meme. Could have been better. Could have been worse. I give it 4.99 out of 10. Now this is a 10. The musty grilled cheese. If you looked up at your grilled cheese and you saw the face, hey man, you got a video I can react to. Oh, what the fuck? My grilled cheese! Oh hey man, I'm the so musty grilled cheese. I'm here on your grilled cheese there. What the hell is going on here? Yeah man, don't hit me man. I'm just kind of, please don't. Well, I made a grilled cheese. What the hell? So, yeah, I'm just gonna. Can you go to my cab? And that's the way how I work. What's this? What's this supposed to be the third one? Is this the fucking Kirby thing? Is this? Oh fucking A. Is this the Kirby thing? No chance. Oh, this is the Kirby thing. Hang on, audio's low. I know the audio's low. I'm gonna. Ooh, there we are. I think I did the first one and gave up. All right, let's see if we can beat the third one at least. No! Listen, I was good at this. Okay. Final stretch. Yeah! No! Hang on. Where is it? Yeah! No. I got time. Chat. Watch. Final stretch. Oh! No! Oh, that's not fair. That is not fair. I just realized how. Look! They expect me to do this?
What the hell?
Bro! Okay, how long did this actually go on for? Some people said it took 20 minutes. Some people said it took an hour. How long did this actually go on for? I feel like I'm being lied to. I feel like this. If you were to ask me, this went on for like half an hour at most. There's no way this bit was longer than half an hour. There's no way. You guys are lying to me. Fun. I'm having wholesome. Around half an hour? That's about right. How long was it? I'm having fun. I'm having wholesome Chunkus 100 fun chat. True. Stop laughing at me. Okay, I just want to say, if I'm running defense, for myself, this would have been way easier if the chat wasn't so funny. I'm not gonna lie, that was like top 5 chat moments ever. Because you had the chat like collectively calling me a tourist, but like everyone invented a different way to slander me. It was probably the most creative and funny the chat has been in a while. And it was really funny, okay? That's what I'm saying. That's on you guys. Normally, I can rely on like a 60 to 70% chat success rate, as in like the chat is either funny or insightful 70% of the time. You guys were like on your A game. You were actually on your A game. That's my defense, okay? There was a random emoji spam. Everyone was like telling me to pack my bags. What was it? Who was it? It was a Starlight that like, you know, pointing sideways, a luggage bag, and then an airplane emoji, and that just took me out. They just killed me. They just fucking killed me. I'm sorry. The chat was too funny. It's all your fault, I'll be honest. Guys, this is hard, alright? It even says extra hard. Again. Fuck! Please. No! Ah! Gotta be the one, right? Was it this one? No, it wasn't this one. Fuck! Gave up halfway through, man. Oh, this is the one. This has got to be the one. The editing is big on this one. The editing is big. It's the music. Yes. It felt amazing, gamers. I'm gonna know. It felt amazing.
Come on! I'm free!
Should I be in 30 seconds? Now, guys, you're probably wondering, Musty, what on God's name compelled you to do that again, but in 30 seconds? And I'm just like, I wish I knew, gamers. I wish I knew. I don't know what compelled me. Was it like just masochism? Was it like gamer ego? Was it just the chat being funny? It was just a combination of the gods were speaking to me, and they said, "Musty, gotta do it in 30 seconds." Ba ba da ba da 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 da. My phone is dying. So close. Tell you guys, it's the controller. Sometimes the controllers are all guys. It's the controllers right there. I was right there. How many goes do I have left, chat? How many goes do I have left before I give up? If every goal someone gets timed out, you know that's true. Sponge, if I die, I'm so, when you can tell it devolves when I start banning people, man. Fucking hell, this was crazy. This has got to be like a top 5 Musty moment of the year. Oh, hey, I think it's the run. I think it's the run, chat. Or it's a flawless technique. Look at it. This is some Superman sounding ass music. Where's this from? Red Mage lives, baby. Red Mage lives. Oh to joy, baby. Oh to joy. 24.37. I'm the best guy in the maze. I'd love to see any of you fuckers try and beat that, okay? That is a goated time. That is a goated time. I spent way more on this. Listen. We got musty compilations before GTA. We got musty compilations before GTA 6, yeah? We got the stop posting Among Us edits, yeah? Fuck it. The shit posts are starting to get a bit more advanced now. They're starting to get a bit more advanced. Thank you so much, Nintendo. That was a baller. Why is it unlisted, broski? Post on your main channel. 10 ads. 10 ads. Monetize. Dirty cash you want it, broski. Monetize that bitch. That was too high quality. What's this? Jafrillis Productions.
Aw shit, I'm naked.
Jafrillis Productions. Okay, we got YouTube poopers off. We're getting high quality now, aren't we? We're like beyond the Photoshop era. This is a new era. This is shitpost 2.0 now. Fucking hell, lads. Jafrillis Productions.
I'm not saying words.
Jafrillis Productions.
Please don't get
Nintendo Land.
Oh hey, didn't see you there.
These 4 basic bitch-ass nations made a drastic mistake. They uploaded a Mario Kart World course. 4 basic bitch-ass nations made a drastic mistake. They uploaded a Mario Kart World course ranking within range of me. So,
Jafrillis
I already
Productions.
did the rounds and checked out a couple of...
It's a susty? It's a sus? Oh, I got click, hang on.
Mario Kart 8 Deluxe within range of me. So, I already did the rounds and checked out a couple of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe rankings. And I think it's time we do it again for Mario Kart Tour. Join me as we start the course ranking world tour at Jafrillis Albert Land Bartholomew.
Jafrillis Albert Land Bartholomew. Fucking A. That's an eldritch abomination I don't want to consider. Oh, God, fuck it. I can press space to pause, but I have to click to play. This is dumb.
A Nintendo lover so prolific, he managed to convince an entire generation that the N64 was a basic bitch-ass console.
True! It is!
Was because of one of my favorite YouTubers.
So, that poor kid. I don't think he'll ever recover from
It was me, guys. I was secretly the guy that gaslit everyone. It was me.
this. But the burning question is, does Unk still got it?
Naked.
If I'm being real, no way.
Does Unk still got it in it? Hang on, what? What was that?
That poor kid. I don't think he'll ever recover from this. But the burning question is, does Unk still got it?
Naked.
If I'm being real, no way.
Does Unk still get naked? No! Nathaniel Bandy would never. He's family friendly. Okay, he's family. So we got what? The musty compilations and musty fucking YouTube poops. Oh, that's what the part 2. Oh, part 2. Where's part 2?
Video's gonna suck. He's playing. Of course, this video's gonna suck. He's playing cheap.
Cheap?
Oh no! He's playing cheap. Poor guy.
I
playing cheap- he's playing cheap.
Versus mode only, so Crown City and
$1, $1 fish. £1 fish.
Mario Bros. Circuit.
We're already off to a diabolical start. Good fucking grief, lad. Fucking cheap. First track therefore. Literally, first track therefore. Don't tell me that's gonna be
Bird track there. Fuck it. This is. I can't deal with this. I'm quitting. I'm actually deleting the whole channel.
your entire analysis. Because like, obviously I'm expecting this to be in like the top half. The game track in the game though?
No way.
It seems to be slightly inspired by Slightly
Gay.
Valley, which is near Utah and Arizona.
Oh, okay, fair. So what? YouTube Poopsties is a homophobe as well, yeah? Is that how it is? Oh, my throat's dying. I need a drink. I need a drink. He's really bringing back the Call of Duty era, huh? He didn't do the gay thing that every fucking hack fraud critic does. What the I would never say... Musty would never... My Musty would never say this. What the hell? He didn't do the gay thing that every fucking hack fraud critic goes for.
With that said, it's not a very cheap track, despite that kind of being the point.
No. It's Listen, this is a dot. So nothing changed. You shut up, okay? You shut your mouth, you. Fuck it. Okay, now where's part 3? We need everyone likes a good trilogy, Potato. What's going on? What's going on, Mel? What's going on? What was it? Have we got anything crazy? It's nasty. Real. What's this? I am the sass. Get sassed on, motherfuckers! You can't stop me! I am Mr. Flash! That's just real. I am. You might think I'm not against the sass. I am the sass. I am the one who sasses. Real, honestly. Phone's fucking dying. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate this chat. I hate this so much. I hate this. I don't get it. You should have been there. So I gotta hold my fucking phone and... Oh, gamers, this is real streaming right here. Obviously, I saw this one last time. That was funny. Good shit, gamers. Good shit posts. Good shit posts. Okay, honestly, I'm a big fan of this community. Best community ever made. Best community ever made. It really is Nintendo Land. Now, if I was Nintendo Land, I'd be liking. Let me go like some tweets. I'm gonna give you the real Nintendo Land experience. Oh, guys, let me find a funny tweet. Actually, do I have any fire? Oh, I do have some fire. Okay, I did. Now, see, at least when I go on Twitter, guys, I found a tweet that was like, not a gold digger, but the other night a woman told me her grandpa owns a Christmas tree farm. That shit had me rubbing my hands like a fly. Honestly, that's just. Is that not the realest tweet you'll see today? I was just like, that's just so real for that. I would do this. I did the exact same. And then it's Luigi Psychic saying proximity chat should be in every game. I think. I like the realest tweets. I only ever like the realest shit, man. Honestly. And then someone else said, why does Hotel South Park hit differently though? And it's true. When like in a hotel, there's some dinky ass TV in the corner. Like, you're surfing through the channels, you're seeing Schmungler62, you're seeing fucking Gossip Girl, you're seeing 90210, you're like, I don't like it. And then you see fucking South, but you're like, okay, now we're balling. Now we're like here. Do you know what I mean? Now we're here. It's so true. And then I've got this picture of a, okay, that's enough Twitter. That's enough Twitter. Is there any good ones? No, that's it. There's enough memes. That's enough memes. I got some good memes, okay? I got some good memes. My Twitter's fire. When I go on Twitter, it's good because my tweets are funny, and that's it. Right, should we do some Mario Kart? An apolitical masterpiece. Listen, I'm just saying everyone should be more political. I think the world would be a lot better place if every Nintendo YouTuber I watched told me if they were a Trump supporter. I'm just saying. I want Nintendo Land's next video to be Mario Switch 2 leaks, and then is Trump actually dead? That's what I want, okay? Nintendo Land, you know what to do, broski. Arlo, you know what to do, okay? You know what to do, bros. Get on it. The world will be a much better place, honestly. If I got my political opinions from Nintendo YouTubers. Just imagine. I'm just imagining that hypothetical now. Huge presidential leak. Arrow thumbnail pointing to Trump's hand. Come on now. Arlo would be middle wing. Oh, he'd be a fucking lolbertarian? Fucking hell. Oh. So it doesn't even matter. Huge gas leak. True. Honestly. That means that we need this, guys. We need this. Okay, guys, I might have been doing Pauline on the pipe mic, all right? for no particular reason, okay? For no particular reason, okay? I don't know. Boom. We're gonna race in number still be. We're gonna race in number still be. I'm gonna try Pokey. Pokey gaming gamers. Oh. Gamers, it's my childhood. It's my childhood, gamers. It's my childhood. Actually, who we got here today? We got the camp. I see Tom Puzzle, huh? What kind of puzzle you puzzling, bro? Megazuma Classic. Agent W Toady. Solo Pikmin, huh? Gonna start more drama with Arlo, yeah? Got Chaos. Chaos. Mr. Chicken. Happy Meal? We got Pringles Triangle? Alright, gamers, I think we might have the whole... this might be the most stacked Musty lobby ever. I know, gamers, we might have to. And it's CCD as well. But the CCD's nuts. Alright, let's go. Let's do it! Let's do it! I'm not there. Well, I mean, you're not there, so it's better, you know? I'm just saying. You and Mr. Stone. You guys can get out of here on the biddy bug you drove in on. Sky Sunday. If I say it 3 times fast, it will appear. Sky Sunday. With him. Cinema? Done enough in the cinema? We're getting cinematic? Let's do it. I'm here for it. Oh my god, is that a zombie? Trying to be here in a musty lobby? Wait, why does he say that? Why does he sound like all like row? Alright guys, it's my stream, so I get to be player 1, okay? So I get to be player 1. Guys, it's my stream, so I have to win, okay? You guys can warm up first place for me, okay? Guys, I don't know, guys. I think this might be top 1. I'm seeing a lot of people say this is not top 1 track. I don't know. I feel like this might be a top 1 track. It just might be. I don't know, guys. I'm kind of getting vibes from this. Guys, are you guys getting vibes from this? Is this the crossword killer? Yes! This is the crosswords killer. It's the Sonic crosswords killer. Yes. Watch that green shell. Watch that green shell. Oh, kill him! Farm him! Yo, let's go! I told you to watch it. I told you. Oh, it's over for me. Cooked. No! No! Brother, that's unreal. Everything that could have gone wrong went wrong there. Yeah, I hate to see it. And yet, and he's still smiling. Nothing to smile about. I can't play Zaz. Nothing to smile about. Alright, let me it's people online time. I just miss him. That's what it is. I just miss Zaz. Okay, how do we get inside Daisy's castle? Which one is it, chat? Is it like this? Is it like this? Is that how we go? Is it like that, yeah? Okay. It's not gonna be me anyway. Gamers, justice has won today. Oh, we're fucking driving there? We're driving there? You know, guys. You guys can play, okay? I am gonna talk to my lovely live chat. Chat, how are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good, actually. I've got a bunch of fun projects lined up. So, I'm actually quite excited. I think tomorrow is the, what's it? Albert Boris course video, by the way, if you guys are curious. Didn't ask? Crazy. 30 minutes in the bin. I'm doing not so well right now. What's got you down, Alfonso? Who did it? Let me beat him up. That solves everything. Oh, you guys are curious? Oh, the camera's mirrored? Have I been mirrored this whole time? Why am I mirrored? Games are mirrored. Is this mirror? Have I been mirror mode this whole? Am I evil Misty? There we are. Okay, that's weird. I don't know how I didn't notice that. Yes, stroopwafels. I don't know if you guys have had stroopwafels. I like the stroopwafels. Very nice. I like it with a cup of tea, but could be bothered to make a cup of tea right now. What's it gonna do? I never heard of them. Yeah, they're really nice. When you see them in a flying tiger limb. I found this at just my Sainsbury's. I found this just at Sainsbury's. I didn't have to go anywhere in particular. I'm going to switch to next one. Oh, that's nice. That's good to hear. Hell yeah. Yeah, already someone asked if the bandy thing. Yeah, I already saw it. It was, I think, was it last stream or the stream before that? Are we all taking pictures? Hang on, can I pose? Is literally everyone is everyone taking a picture with little old me? Literally me? Is it just little old me gamers? Little people? What people's poses? Hang on. Oh my! Hey, hang on. Whoa, gamers. What's going on there? That's weird. Hang on, gamers. Alice and Pauline, stay right there, okay? He's like, Zooey. He's like, oh fuck. He's hitting you with a Zooey, mama. Freaker, absolute freaker. Why does this Joy-Con feel weird? I don't know why. The plastic coming off? Feels like it's suddenly giving me a bit more resistance. Better not be coming apart. Maybe it's just in my own head. Next race? It's Sticky, shut the fuck up. Get out of here. As an American, I wish to know about how time zones work. So what is it for you right now? It's 11:12. If you are, was it Central Time? Yeah, I think you guys are 6 hours. I think it was EST is 5, CST is 6, and then whatever like West Coast is, that's like 9. Or was it 8? No, she's 8. That's how that works. DST is the one that doesn't get mentioned. There's what's it? I think there's EST and then there's Central and then there's Mountain Time. I've never met anyone. I heard one of them is called Mountain Time. Is that true? And I think the West Coast one is PST. I think that's Pacific Time. The fuck is Mountain Time? God damn. Oh, hermits in this house. I'm in the original, okay? I'm in UTC 0, baby. I'm in GMT. Or are we in BST right now? You live in Mountain Time. We got a mountain dweller? Asher? Shit. What's life like in the mountains, man? That shit weird. Understandable. BST's British summertime. It's when I think our clocks go forward. It's called British summer. It's technically called British summertime when the clocks go forward, I think. And then when they go back, it goes back to GMT, which is Greenwich Mean Time. Like yeah, but that's how it works. But most people just call it GMT, regardless. I don't know. If you want to get technical, then yeah. Alright, Sunday up, baby. Let's go. I love Sky Sunday, man. Can never make me hate it. Can never make me hate this stage. I see you there, zombie. I see you there. Honestly, someone needs to do a study on Chili Green. Every single time I see like top 3, top 4 spots, Chili Green is like always there. It's too much. Mods. Cancel her on Twitter. I know we don't need to. I'm in first place. It's all good. Ow! We're cancelling her. We're cancelling her. No! Louis, I'm unfollowing you! Nah, he's getting blued. We're good. Don't you dare. And that fucking people on. Look at that people online. Look at him. Look at that people online. What? Oh, it's falling apart again, isn't it? Is this the part where it all falls apart, chat? Alright, save my run, Bullet. Save my run. Save my run. Good enough. Good enough. Good fucking enough, man. Give me a Stroop waffle. DJ Gamer. Oh, that's mixed things up, hasn't it? A 1-point lead? Fucking A. Tough. Alright, switch it up again. We're doing the NPC mix up today. Where to? Let's go Shy Guy. Let's go have a visit to Daisy's Palace. Again? Twice? Oh, we're driving away. Again? Yeah, do your thing. Do your thing, gamers. Do your thing. I mean, I'm not complaining. We're back by popular demand, baby. Oh, I'm gonna get you guys. I'm gonna get someone. I got someone, that's all that matters. Thanks for the boost, man. Thanks for the boost. Love you long time. Love you long time. Child, I yearn for Mario Kart Stadium. Yeah? Definitely Rainbow Road for me, the GBA one. I yearn for the shortcuts. Good heavens. Red him up, red him up. Red him up, broski, red him up, red him up, red him up. Lightning bolt, please. Lightning bolt me. Lightning bolt me, please. I'm Batman! Blue shell, come on. Come on, please. Guys, please, I didn't get another item in time! How many times now, huh? How many times? Well done, Chaos. I mean, I didn't participate for one of those games. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, that's my reasoning. That's my reasoning, and I'll leave it there. I'll leave it there, folks. I didn't want to play. Alright. Let's go for it again. You know the rules, gamers. If you were there, don't join back. Thank you. Oops. The what? Where was that wasp? Time to go the guy. In the scoop. Three gamers. Oh, Alfonso was the fastest finger first this time. Who would take out? Who would take out on a date? Zaz or K. Rool? Or me right now? Gotta be Zaz. K. Rool. I feel like they'd both be a bit mean, but like, I feel like Zaz wouldn't eat me out of house and home. You know what I mean? So, and that's the main difference. Megazuma, you were here before. Oh, guys, what are we doing? Megazuma, you were here before. Bro, come on. Let someone else take that spot, man. And P Triangle, I recognize you as well, man. Hey, come on, man. Let someone else take your spot. Let people, look, come on. Let people enjoy things. Come on. Come on. I know you're playing category. Come on. Step out, bro. Step out of the lobby, brother. Come on. Help your brothers out. Help your brothers out, man. Come on. Thank you. Appreciate that. I don't think I recognize anyone else. And the Agent W, what are you doing here, bro? Get out of here. I saw you here before. Go. Come on, man. All kicked? Excuses. Alright, we good? Minus 100 gamer cred. Minus 100. We should have switched to. Here's what it is. You'll get one soon. I believe in you, okay? Call me the talking flower the way I be believing in you. Alright, I want to do some knockout tours, man. Give me some towers. Let's do the best one. That fucking bridge there. That bridge haunts me. It haunts me in my sleep. Doesn't matter where I go. Haunts me. I think someone else hanging. You watched the Donkey Kong Country show? I don't think I have, no. I've heard the general consensus seems to be the songs are really good in that. That's what I've heard. Also, Gaming G, if you could not spoil a ranking for me, please, brother. Come on, what are we doing? Radical idea. I'm very woke, honestly. I'm a woke man. The Call of Duty Musty would never, you know? He'd be like, all's fair in love and war, you know? Oh, that Tabby Yoshi that I hate. Where is he? It's so great, it's so cool. If you don't like it, you're a fool. I think I'm safe. Definitely safe. I got it. Quite a wise man. War is beautiful. Guys. stop posting about Nintendo Land, okay? I'm tired of seeing it. My friends on Discord send me memes. The people in chat send me memes. I was in a server, right? And all of the channels were just fucking bing bing woohoo shit. I showed my thumbnail to my girlfriend, and then the thumbnail, I flipped it, and I went, haha, Nintendo's forgotten about Mario! Already out? Come on, man, you gotta do better than that, Detlef. Can't let those chuds get you. We're taking it for the double. Oh, come on, guys! Don't do it, please, I'm begging you. I'm on my hands and knees. Oh, please, no! Fucking hell, man. That's unreal, man. You guys are ruthless, man. Right after I said to someone, get good, I was about to get knocked out. No mercy. No mercy in a musty lobby, man. Thank you so much, Starstorm.
Hey, watch out, Chuck.
It's not very chudly of you. It's not very wholesome chudly of you. Thank you for the chitter. I know in Mario Kart. Hey, that's a musty lobby, man. I'm telling you. People will literally look you in the eye and tell you Mario Kart's boring, this and this and that. It's just straight lines. Literally never been in a musty lobby. This is the most intense Mario Kart that exists. Like, I was just joking. I was recording some knockout tour footage for the ranking. And, like, literally, the whole race was this. You see what I'm doing right now, chat? A lot of it was just this. You see what I'm doing now? This is like a welcome calm. You know what I mean? This is like, I'm surprised I've been calm for this long. There it is. And I think I'm knocked out. I think that's me cooked. I think that's me out now. Yeah? Right, folks! That's what a musty lobby's all about, baby! That's what a musty lobby's all about! It could all end in a fucking flash here, I'm telling you, man. God damn. I summoned that. That would have happened regardless. Hey, I don't need to manifest shit in a musty lobby. That will just happen. I'm not fast. I can eat my Stroopwafels. It's literally what happens, man. I'm gonna drink the Ting, gamers. I got the Ting. It's just literally just called Ting. It is much supposed to be.
People online pick Spaceport when I joined.
Can people online? Oh, give it a try. Wait, is Spaceport good for a dolphin as well?
By the way, you're doing great for your first day.
There's a much there for off.
At least you don't have to deal with the mushroom bridge 2.0.
I'm not gonna blame him. I'm not gonna blame him. Sorry, that's what live streaming is all about, huh? Open my 7. I got an oversized bottle of 7-Up. You know what's weird about these oversized bottles, or these oversized bottles? Is that like a small, like, human bottle? It's like £1.50. And I could buy this for like £2. I'm like, I'm at wit's end, boss. What do you expect me to do? Sainsbury's are killing me. It makes no sense. What else have I got? That's pretty much it. Henf. Ah. You should have snuffed out the danger, you.
pound him into dinner. Listen, that's the currency, okay? That's the currency here. J Beans in first, yeah? That fella's got beans. And he be stirring them. Game for what? Hang on. Game for Wario? What the hell? Never reckon a newcomer? It's alright, Game Energy, don't worry about it. He's got a coin for protection. That's gonna do him a world of good here. It's Lonely Goomba, and it's lonely at the top here, gamers. Look at this. We've got the Bowser Jr. right behind him. The competition is fiercing up. We've got a couple of Goldens back there. He's led up to the final item box. I think his legacy should be secure here. Because normally when you get to this part, if you're like first, second, you should be safe. Let's have a look and see. It's J Beans, Game for Warriors, Cypher Cats, Pedro, Drot, Tabby Yoshi, Fake Beard, and Ryan. What's Tabby up to? Tabby looks like he's just about to miss it. Oh, and he's been cooked. Tabby Yoshi got cooked in the quotes, cooked in the replies, cooked in the retweets, and down he goes, gamers. Game for Warrior has secured his legacy. But Fake Bread! The bread is fake, gamers. The bread is positively American as Fake Bread takes the lead. J Beans and Ryan is also in the mix. Well, it looks like it's going to be it's Daisy's game to lose for this one. Game for Warrior in fourth at the moment. He was front and he's just been hammered. People they're attacking each other. They're doing it. Oh, hang on. Is J Beans going to do it? Hang on, here we go. He does the jump. He does the jump. He goes for it. Oh my god, he does the cut, gamers. He's got a feather, but that's not really going to serve him too well. Oh, very unfortunate stuff. If he can get close enough, he'll be able to. Oh, he's got triple greens. He might be able to secure it right at the end. If he can aim it. If he can aim it, can he aim it? Oh, he wasn't able to aim it in time, gamers. That would have been the comeback of the century. But, unfortunately, it wasn't quite meant to be. It was all in all, a squeakier victory than they would have liked, but Fake Bread gets a very real victory. That was a close game. GG's all round. I knew lobby gamers. The track ruined by the final straight away. I don't mind the final straight away. It is a bit mindless, but I'm like, okay, I think it makes up for the how just technical it is. Hang on. Listen, I'll give something to Mario 64. That theme is bussin'. I'll give you that at least. What's up, Dallas? You from Dallas by any chance? There's my camera over there. I like to mix things up, you know. I don't like to be predictable. I like to be a bit, you know, famous. I like to get the people going, you know? I like to get the people going. From NYC? NYC? Dang. Risky place to live in, you know? Considering, like, if every movie ever is anything to go by, a lot of shit seems to happen in NYC, you know? It's dangerous. It's a dangerous place. Just program a camera that moves like around like a DVD logo. That'd be kind of funny. I'm sure there's probably a plugin for that. Like, what? Rage bait? Rage bait's in the game. Do I think of Popeyes? I think they're good. I think my favorite chain that's in the UK but isn't widespread is Wingstop. Wingstop's probably my favorite. Obviously, like, you guys have McDonald's, we have McDonald's, pretty much the same. You guys have KFC, we have KFC, pretty much the same. But, like, there's, like, you know, there's, like, I would say, like, the more premium places. So there's, like, what, Wingstop, Popeyes,
Chick-fil-A. There's only like one of them here. I think it's actually shut down. These are like the rare ones. These are the rare ones, you know. We'll do some versus race off this one. What's Wingstop? I mean, it's Wingstop, isn't it? It's the stop with the wings. Oh, it's Super Bell Subway. Chick-fil-A got open in my area. Did it? Shit. I actually need to look that up. How many Chick-fil-A's we be filleting? Hang on. Let's have a look. Oh shit, game's about to start. 3 locations. Oh, there's one in South. Fucking hell, man. There's one in South London? Oh, man. I can't be going... Am I going South London for Chick-fil-A? Oh, no, man. And their chicken be homophobic? Only ask because one's open in my area. Oh, I'd say give it a try. It's pretty nice. Fuck yeah. Get out of here. I saw you try to... I saw what you did, Chile. I saw what you did. I'll never let you live it down. You homophobic chick. You didn't hear? What's it? Chick-fil-A? It's actually really strange. Chick-fil-A actually, the farms that they get the chicken from. There was like this story a while back where like the farm that they usually go to for Chick-fil-A tried to like get the chickens to talk. Obviously not literally talking, but like they handed them like, you know, they put like 2 piles of like chicken feed, like spell out letters sort of thing, right? And it always happened that this chicken farm's chickens would always spell out like homophobic words. So that's why Chick-fil-A is called like the homophobic chicken, you know? It's really fascinating, honestly. Don't you fuck... Yeah, it was like a Ouija board, yeah. You didn't know that? Yeah, look it up, look it up. Don't do it, please. Don't do it. Don't do it! Am I cooked? I think I'm cooked, chat. I think I'm cooked. I might be cooked. Hang on, I might be cooked. If this person squishes me, I'm cooked. Please, 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 please. Hey, no, I'm dead. That's dead. I cooked. I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. That fucking geyser. That fucking geyser. God damn, man. Fucking hell. Ref. First round knockout. I haven't done that in a while. I can vouch I was gonna eat my chicken. This is some homophobic shit and because I painted my nails. Yeah, insane, honestly. You should have just put food in front of certain letters. No, they didn't. No. They were accused of that, but then they ended up like doing the test again. Is that? You should look into it. It's actually crazy. Look at the crosswords and what? I like the crosswords camera's close. It makes you feel more tight. Yeah, they got a dynamic camera. That's what helps. Yeah, definitely. Ever since I played racing, every time I play Mario Kart, I get bored properly because of the CPUs, though. I mean, you can't... I mean, playing online is mostly the reason you're playing Mario Kart, isn't it? I mean, you gotta ask your mom for that credit card, you know what I'm saying? Mom, could you spend me $5? I gotta play online with a streamer, man, you know? That's why bagging's the good thing. Listen, I don't support baggers, okay? 1 minute of them each. Think about what you've done, okay? I still don't know who Sir Crossed is. I've been seeing him in their lobbies. I don't know who they are. Wait, I'm just a bit. I don't mean to pry, but like, if you got the money for a Switch 2 and then the money for Mario Kart World, I mean, isn't it like $20 a year? Like, if you can afford Mario Kart World, it'd be a bit strange if you can't spare the 20 for online, unless you're talking about Switch 1, in which case maybe a bit more understandable. If I actually get in a job, do you recommend picking up a Switch 2? I have no obligations right now. It's just a bit like... It's always a hard thing to recommend to people, because, I'm just like, if you look at the current library of Switch 2 games, can you justify your purchase? That should be the question you need to ask. You've got what? Mario Kart World, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Kirby DLC, Kirby Air Riders around the corner, what's it, what else? Pokemon is around the corner. So it depends. Metroid Prime is also around the corner, so if you like the games that are out and that are gonna come out later this year, Jamboree TV, or sort of, if that's more your deal, then yeah, buy it, 100%. Dragon Drive, if you're more of a Dragon Driver. I tried to play a game of that the other day. The people are getting good now. It's fucking annoying. Hey, it's up to you, really. And also, Lee GDK, German Doner Kebab. Fucking hell, I'm hungry now. Thank you for the Royal Guard, man. Feels, yeah, but that's on the Switch one. Yeah, but it's gonna run like shit. Yeah, that's what it's dependent on, you know? I get that, obviously, you know, you see me streaming a lot, so you probably think, I should definitely get it, man. You know how it is, right? You watch someone playing a game, and you all of a sudden want to play that game. It happens to me all the time. It happens to everyone. I don't think anyone's immune from it. But realistically, is it a good investment, you know? Is it a good investment for you, you know? Alfonso so far in the moment is we're in a top 8 situation now, chat. Top 8 is where it's looking like Toadie and Alfonso literally going at it. Literally, you can see them just bumping shoulders quite aggressively there. We've also got Sephiroth. Let's have a look at Sephiroth at the back here. Oh, Sephiroth's actually in a 6th place at the moment. Also got NordVPN over here with a Mega Mushroom about to take a massive cut to get themselves back in the game. Also got Minister Chicken looking also Minister Chickenous. I hope he doesn't actually end up saying some homophobia Chick-fil-A style. Got Rage Bait, the Waluigi, looking mariachi'd up on a Saturday evening. And of course, Jacob's also in the mix, But let's go forward with Toadie, the peeper on the line. Triple greened up, a lot of protection. Got that dash food for some consistency. It looks like it's going to be it looks like it's going to be one clean sequence for them. Let's have a look at the people a bit more behind. Nord in 2nd. Frosty in 3rd at the moment. Sephiroth gonna have to play this real smart here if they want to make it to the, I think it's a Desert Hills finale, I think we're going to. They're in 5th at the moment. They're saving their golden mushroom. You can see it. Oh, here we go. They're going for it, gamers. They're going for it. Big cuts. And they end up taking the crown to lead the pack in the final section. And they got a triple mushroom to boot. They are definitely the one to beat at the moment. They want to keep, Sephiroth is playing it risky right now. They're trying to extend their lead with the little shortcuts there. But if someone gets a golden, oh, hang on, they've been hit, you see? Risky. Oh, no, I think they avoided that hit. What's risky is I would have saved the 2 mushrooms to do a big cut here. Oh, and look, they've been hit. Now they don't have a mushroom to save themselves. And here comes Rage Bait, predictably the shortcut. They did stall at the end. Is someone going to swipe at the end? And it looks like Rage Bait is there. I think Sephiroth made the wrong play, unfortunately, but that's the nerves, the pressure. Hang on, actually, who the hell? Fucking Nabbit? Nabbit out of nowhere? Oh, they transformed into them. Nabbit out of nowhere? What the? Unbelievable. Everyone to an easy victory. Nabbit W. Oh. The Zoomers be winning. The Zoomers be zooming. I can't believe this. Let's do some verses, a couple of versus races. The Nabbit Thievery. Almost want to know the Moai would turn that way. They're cheeky buggers they are. I love this Maple Trio rendition, man. It's so nice. It's so calm. It's so calm and it's got vibes. It's got vibes, and more vibes. Maple Treeway, so bloody cool. I hope it comes back for DLC. Going around with that track. Do some races. Let's do. I'm feeling a bit zesty, gamers. Feeling zesty. Is that small little? Is that you? Yeah. I've been wondering.
I'm the real Sir_Krusty.
I've been wondering for the longest time who that is. What is it? DK Spaceport? Oh, we're trying to get Dolphin. Alright, guys. If you guys get a comic, make sure that is Pastor P here. No, Pastor P's not here. Unfortunate. That's a damn shame, isn't it? It's a darn shame. Let's do it anyway. I've never played Piranha Plant before. It just looks weird. Although I think it's been long enough since we played Mario Kart 8. So like seeing a Piranha Plant doesn't immediately go, oh shit, there's a Piranha Plant, oh shit. The hit smash character. Remember this Fortnite Darth Vader AI? Remember it? He got nerfed, man. That damn Clanker got nerfed. It was fun when he was talking about nonsense. It was a lot of fun. So while I've got a minute, I need to ask, where's Prosecutor Warren? I need to ask him a question. So like, how many years have you been photoshopping for, bro? What's happening? How do you do it? I need a Photoshop tutorial. I don't know how you make all those damn edits for like 1 year. Fucking hell, right. Alright, here's my chance again. This is my moment. Close enough. Yeah, that's about as good as it's gonna get. Was a billion years ago. Yeah, I mean, it's just. That's how time works. I feel like it feels like time, because things move so fast. Time feels like it's moving fast. It's just weird, isn't it? Like I feel like more often than not, whenever like someone tells me, "Oh, do you know that thing was? See, that thing was like 3 months ago." In my head, I'm either like, "Wait, it's only 3 months ago," or I'm like, "Wait, like what? Like I thought it was yesterday." The thing either feels like, fuck, I messed up. It either feels like it was like a year ago or yesterday. Does that make sense? That's how time feels now. It's just weird. I don't know if there's like a term for this. I don't know if like doctors can explain this shit, but like it feels like how fast the internet moves. I don't know. I don't know what was yesterday. I don't know what was a year ago. A good chunk of the time. called old age. I don't think it's an old age thing. I just think it's just the way the internet goes, you know? Like, yeah, it's a relativity thing. I don't think it's an old thing. Like, again, it's just the internet moves fast, isn't it? Like, how often, like, what's it? I think a classic example of that is, literally, I was just about to say it, but then Valentine said it right there, literally. Why does it feel like January lasts like 5 months? And then it goes January, February, and then, oh, we time traveled, now we're in fucking August. You know what I mean? Except August is nearly done. It's September, we're going back to school now, you know what I mean? I'm not going to school, obviously. Work is still work. Oh. No! Fucking hey, man. I'm out to fight for my life. Start noticing this your early mid-20s, Ima. You think so? That's definitely something I need to look up later. Yeah, I've just given up. My head's gone. Yeah, I feel like it's probably more likely to happen to someone who's like not in school because like I feel like school does a good job of like giving you a nice frame of time, you know? Like, oh, first it's like, you know, 12 weeks and then it's, oh, Christmas break, and then it's another 12 weeks and it's Easter break, and then it's another 12 and it's summer break, you know? Whereas, like, when all the days start bleeding into, when all the weeks are just like, oh, just another week in paradise, you know? Yeah, COVID was 5 years ago? Fucking hell, man. There's kids starting school now that don't even know what COVID is. They weren't even old enough to, like, remember. They might remember for, like, a little bit they weren't allowed to go to the park, I guess. That's kind of it, you know? Maybe, and that's maybe. Hang on. 8 if I'll take it. I'll take it. Whew. Tense finale. When I started UK high school, COVID started and now I'm in college like next week. I'm telling you, man, it's all just relative in the end of the day. COVID made me trans. Ugh. I can relate. It made me play Celeste. Oh. Oh, let's go. Actually, we haven't done Cupid Drew Beach proper in a while. Making YouTube people just make you realize the best way to learn anything is just do it. That's with like most things in life. Like, the biggest life hack is just learning. You just do shit, man. I think it's something I've said many a time, but like, I guarantee you young'uns are all like, what's Musty? He's old. Musty don't know what he's talking about. He's old. Call him Gerson, cause he's old. I'm just like, no, just do it, man. Don't think about it anymore. Just go. That's like my life philosophy, like 9 times out of 10 these days. Like, someone's like, oh, do you want to go to this place? I'm not like, is it a good idea? I'm just, let's go. Let's go, man, let's go. I'm here. Let's fucking do it, man. That's how you do it, man. It applies for art and animation. Yeah, it applies for anything, man. Especially like in your, in your younger age as well. Like, any mistakes you make now are like relatively small in the grand scheme of things, you know what I mean? So like, if there was anything you wanted to try that turned out to not be as fruitful as you'd like, you're better off trying now than like, you know, later down the line. When you have partner and children and a house and a mortgage. You got a mortgage. All I'm saying, you don't want to be learning Photoshop when you have a mortgage, you know what I'm saying? What's that all about? You're figuring out how to consolidate all your loans into one manageable monthly pay, or figuring out the fucking snipping tool. Like, fuck that noise. Might as well figure that shit out now. Yeah, I knew it. Clarifying little mistakes, not having like a kill or something. Yeah, basically, yeah. It's like right now, if you were just like, I'm gonna quit my job and I'm gonna learn how, and I'm gonna be a big YouTuber, man, because Sir Musty told me not to, but I want to do it anyway. Like, oh, okay, well, I'll see you in 6 months when you go back to college, and evidently when you realize it was a dumb idea. Like when you got like mortgage and like kids, you know what I mean? Like, goddamn. I'm sorry to hear that, Splat Cooper, but like, I hope all the best to you, of course. Give me this. I need a star. I need just keep me away from everyone, man. I'm sorry, Danger You. I didn't actually mean to do that. Yeah, guys. In a world full of anxiety, fuck my life. In a world full of anxiety. Don't let anxiety win. You know what I mean? That's how you win, gamers. You beat anxiety by not thinking about it. It's just that easy. Obviously. That's why I did, and it worked. And I'm only like half joking when I say that. A good deal of how I got over mine was literally just, I'm just gonna put myself in uncomfortable situations without thinking about it. And now I just do it like it's going out of style. Because I used to be just like you gamers. I used to be a ball of anxiety. I used to go on r/introvert memes and be like, haha, it's so funny. Isn't it so funny how I'm a homebody and lonely? Was I pretend I'm better than everyone else? It's like a reality. I don't know. I guess I'm not. People are mean? Yeah, people are only mean if you let them be mean, bro. There's a reason it's called taking offense or not giving offense. Because if someone's mean to you, it only works if you take offense to it. Gotta clap back. You gotta do like a Sonic Crossword style clap back, and then, you know what I mean? You win. You win the interaction. You win the internet. Oh, sir, you won the internet. Hang on. Am I gonna try it? I'm gonna try it, chat. Oh, damn it! Socialization is fun. It is, man, honestly. It's just so much fun. It really is. It's like, you don't hate social interaction. You hate the unpredictability of not knowing if the interaction is gonna go well. Do we just say, hello, the rest of your life is speaking to you. Will you answer the call? I'll take safe. Especially when I'm monologuing. I live with my mum financially, so I don't see myself moving anytime soon, at least not in this economy. Listen, wherever you've got going on in your life is, as long as you can make sense of it, that's all that matters. That's literally all that matters. Once you get to your age, there's no grades, there's no final exam. It's just, how does it make sense to you? You know, that's all it has to be. A naughty poetic life lesson to be learned at Rainbow Road. Listen, I'm full of them, man. I'm full of them, gamers. I'm full of life lessons. But I would say that's easily one of the ones I like to say the most, you know? Because, and it mainly comes partially from experience. Because, like, I remember when I was in school, I was literally the kid I'm describing. I'm literally the kid I'm describing, chat. I was literally one of those kids who was like, I don't want to talk to anyone because everyone's dumb and I'm smarter than everyone. But then it turns out, and I thought I was an introvert, but it just turns out, no, I'm not. I like talking to people. It's almost as if we were biologically hardwired over thousands of years to like social interaction. How does that fucking work? I'll tell you how it works. It works because if we didn't stick together, the fucking lions would eat our face. Now we just have to worry about the leopards eating our face. Well, that's an entirely different ballgame, really. So if anything of what I said kind of tracks, if I'm holding up a mirror to you, then you need to fucking dress yourself, bro. You need a makeover, broski. That's what you need. Because that was me. But then I realized, well, hang on. I actually like talking to people. This is actually fun. And you know the worst bit is, chat? When I say, like, go out there and do shit, like, yeah, it sounds... It sounds, like, oh, you sound just like my dad. And it's like... The sad reality is, at least for me, again, everyone's different, but, like, I guarantee you at least, like, a good chunk of you that, like, exposure therapy would work. Because guess what? I was a ball of anxiety when I became a security guard. And now look at me. I don't have a bunch of... maybe I don't have enough anxiety. Literally, my fiance tells me I don't have enough. I just leap headfirst into things without even thinking sometimes. The first smaller groups, because some people with large groups got very overwhelming. Well, no, like, I would say I definitely prefer smaller groups too. But, like, it's just more of an attitude thing, you know? Just be comfortable with what you're comfortable with. Just don't pretend you're, like, any better than anyone else, you know? Like I made the mistake of doing so. I tried breaking my social anxiety by going out, going to a person to check out rather than go to self-checkout, only to be humbled each time because the worker was so horrible each time. Yeah, well, I mean... I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry that happened. I really am. Maybe exposure therapy wasn't the right play for you. But like, for most people, I'd say it would work. It'd work up a treat, you know? Those acorns can't get me. Oh, maybe they can. Maybe they can. Maybe I lied. Not close. I'm a bit of a stinker here. On me, hope I never do. I mean, don't keep trying, man. The worst thing you can do is give up. Cliche, yeah, I know. But hey, maybe it's cliche for a reason. It just works. Like Todd Howard. Like Todd Howard's video games, it just fucking works. It just works. Admittedly, I have the opposite problem of thinking I'm better than everyone. What, thinking everyone's better than you? Listen, I don't know how else to tell you. Like, being an adult is realizing that no one actually knows what the fuck they're doing, and everyone's just kind of winging it. Literally everyone. I wish I was joking. There's maybe like a small percentage of people that genuinely have all their shit going on at like all times. Well done, Drop. Most people have no fucking idea what they're doing, broski, and they're just kind of winging it. And they've either luckily stumbled upon something that works, or they've fallen into a comfortable pattern, and it just kind of works, you know? That's literally most of life. Like, the worst part is, like, I guarantee you, you know, if my channel was to grow, and, like, I start going, like, podcasts or something, and someone's like, how did you do it, Musti? I'm just like, the fuck you mean how did I do it? I just posted videos, and the algorithm was like, ooh, yes. I don't think there was any, like, strategy behind it. But maybe there was a bit of nous, there was a bit of, like, gumption, there was a bit of determination, sure. Undertale style, but, like, I thought I was gonna be a security guard my whole life, man. I just fucking started streaming, and then people liked it, and then I did it more, and then people liked it, and then I did it more, and I'm here now. And then I literally, by doing this, I found something that I can do that I enjoy, and I found the love of my life. Do you think I would have predicted that 10 years ago? No. It just kind of happens. All because I made the decision to do content creation. Which is shorthand to say, like, every experience of you putting yourself out there just gives you a door to something that might change your whole life. You never know. When the opposite could happen, but fretting over that would just be fretting over getting struck by lightning during a sunny day. Like, you can fret over it, but I don't know what to tell you. I wish I could tell you something, but I don't think I can, really. Are you a security guard for? Well, I'm not a bodyguard, I'm a security guard. As in, like, I just stand at doors and watch cameras sometimes. Is to do things for no reason before you can't do them. I would say general, shorthand, yes. I would say the more long form answer is, this is gonna be great, Charlie. I love drinking lean. I love lean, Charlie. I love lean! That's the long answer.
All I could say is that what people ignore for a life lesson is about be yourself. And that's what you've been doing this whole time, and look where you are now.
Far too kind, you're far too kind, you're far too kind. Listen, I'm not really the best with compliments, okay? Old school Moscows will know that. Alright, thank you so much, I appreciate that. Far too kind. And thank you for the 10. But, the longhand thought was it? Do things for no reason before you can't do them anymore. It's, there's a reason why people with loads of money are depressed. Because you're thinking, why are you depressed? I mean, I'd rather be crying in a Bugatti than on a bicycle. And that's because it's all about finding your sense of purpose. That's what it is. Look at, why do you think Elon Musk decided to buy Twitter? So he could be the guy that's like the center of the conversation. And then, yeah, and then everyone's gonna like me. And it's like, no, you're a dipshit, bro. Get the fuck you on about. You know what I mean? And he's like, oh, I'm Doge. Oh, memes. Oh, I want to make funny faces. It's like, money can't unlame me, bro. You know, what trying to say is that experience is what people want. Money can buy experiences, which can enrich people's lives, and it works a good chunk of the time. But like, how many times have you seen like celebrities go off the deep end? Because guess what? They have all the money. They're literally in the post game. They're in the post game and they don't know what the fuck to do. So they get addicted to drugs and shit, man. Because in the end of the day, like, it's a cliche for a reason, chat. It's all about, like, the friends you made along the way and your friends you still have. That's really what it is. That's literally what it is. Like, yeah, would I rather have the friends I have with the money, Spider-Man? Of course. But, like, I'm saying that now because I have the friends, you know? YouTubers becoming dons, basically. Oh, man. I always wanted to be that kind of guy, but I don't know how I'd feel to own something big and be a public speaker. Well, like, it's one of those things that feels maybe a bit more overwhelming than it actually is. I feel like if there's one thing I've noticed from the people on the line in my, like, what's it? EDM baby buck. In my, like, what? How long have I been doing this now? Like a year, like nearly 2 years of doing reaction content, basically. A year and a half, 2 years. Is that people take this. Again, you could probably argue I don't take this shit seriously enough, but I would argue that a lot of people take YouTube, just the internet as a whole, way too seriously. Is it not supposed to be for the love of the, like, not the love of the game, but like, obviously, ideally, you still got a bit of that in you, but like, it's all for fun. Like, we're just, at the end of the day, as much as I love video games, and I think video games are an artistic medium that has a unique form of expression unlike no other. At the end of the day, we're just posting Bing Bing Woohoo videos to our Bing Bing Woohoo channels, to our Bing Bing Woohoo audience that wants to just go Bing Bing Woohoo, you know? Like, how serious is it really? That's what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? Like when Nintendo Land gets mad at me for, like, you know, critiquing / roasting his work, right? I'm not annoyed because he, like, called me out or whatever. I think that shit's funny. And then, like, I remember during that time I had people say, like, mostly this is like shit, and I'm like, I don't know under what universe you can ask me to take anything of what just happened seriously. It's on a dog shit. It's on Elon's hell site, and it's some guy talking about Bing Bing Woohoo. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Like, in what reality do you expect me to take any of this seriously in the slightest? It's never gonna happen. like, even in the most serious scenario I've ever been in, which I would say was the Toxic Pyro one, right? Where like, he threatened me with a copyright strike. At the end of the day, I'm just like, there's two realities. Either you don't do it, and we just both kind of move on with our day, or you do it, and, you know, we're inexplicably tied for the rest of our lives. I don't know which reality you want, but your choice, Western man, right? Either way, I'm gonna still make my thing, and you're probably still gonna make your thing, right? Because, like, if there's one, like, thing about the internet what's the one thing about the internet that everyone hates, right? One thing that everyone hates about the internet, chat, is that something will happen and everyone will forget in like a week, right? And yeah, that sucks. Some guy will do some fucked up shit, pump and dump crypto scheme, and it seems like it just gets memory hold in like, first to 20, Jesus Christ. It seems like it gets memory hold in 2 seconds, right? That's fucking annoying. Does that make sense? Like, this guy just did like a crypto scam. He should be in jail right now. But instead he stores his platform. YouTube's the platform's in. Why are we letting this happen? The people on the line have been scammed. Assemble the fucking fraud rescue operation. Hey! But it also works in the reverse too, right? Someone will make fun of you, and then guess what? In 2 days from now, it's gone. You know what I mean? That's just kind of it. It's like, even if someone like Morsteed one of my stuff, I'm just like, even if, like, let's say hypothetically I did take offense to it, I'm just like, you know what I mean? In 2 days, everyone's just gonna forget about it. That's not how it goes, you know? So, like, instead of, like, as sad as it is that happened, someone mentioned what? Sniper Wolf and Gax films. Yeah, the fact that Sniper Wolf still has the YouTube channel after pulling up to this guy's house is insane! That's actually insane! But instead of, like, thinking about it that way, think about the reverse, do you know what I mean? Like, I could make a video going here, and either there's one reality, either you just ignore this and it goes away in 2 days, right? And no one remembers this ever. It just becomes a funny story, remember it every now and again, right? You either embrace it, in which case, you know, oh, that's great, you know what I mean? He's a hero, redemption arc, we love you now, right? Or you become a hater, in which case we'll make fun of you and then we'll forget about you in 2 days again. Either way, nothing ever happens, you know? So that's why, like, if you ask me, that's why I just don't take any of this internet stuff as seriously as as much as I probably should, you know what I mean? Because, like, and of course, I think the one big counter argument, right, is, Musty, surely you understand the feeling of someone, like, spending hard, like, you know, you're an editor, Musty, you know the feeling, right? You spend days, if not weeks, if not months, toiling over an editor, to, like, finish a project, only to have someone go, hurdy, sound more Vine boom, right? And to which I ask you, what, like, under what level of ego did you have where you thought that that you didn't consider a possibility that somebody wouldn't like your video? That's what I would tell you. Because I know if I see someone go, is Musty based for his Mario Kart ranking? I'm like, I'm going into this thinking, okay, this guy could probably agree with me. But there's also the reality that this person wouldn't. So, like, you decided to watch a video about you that someone else made and are annoyed that they didn't like it. I'm just like, yeah, that was like one of 2 options, bro. Or that was one of 3 options. Either you like it, you don't like it, or you're kind of just otherwise carbon neutral, you know? So someone didn't like it. It's like, okay, well, you got thousands of people that like your stuff. Where are we going with this, you know? All of this is to say, essentially, that, like, the internet is fleeting. But you know what isn't real life? Real life is full of memories that you'll cherish forever and ever and ever. And while the internet might forget, you won't. So instead of remembering the things that the internet will forget, remember the things that are worth remembering. That's the lesson I'm trying to teach you in all this, okay? Because in the end of the day, yeah, planning on Nintendo Land was funny, right? Finding Aurum Alex's Bowser's Fury video was probably one of my favorite video essays I've ever watched, right? Discovering Frying Pan Sam, fucking amazing, right? Mariah playing Mario like Sonic and then pretending he didn't play Mario like Sonic is like a top 5 moment ever, right? But if you're asking me, but when someone asks me, like, Musty, which drama's the best drama? Do you know which drama I think is the best drama? The one where I went on a pretend date with my fiance in a game of Overwatch, and then we sent each other a friend request, and then 7.5 years later, the rest is history. You know what I mean? That's the one I remember. If you're asking me personally. And I think that's why, like, I would say... Oh my god. Desert Hills? Like, who's really out here playing Desert Hills? Hard to forget bad when so much feels bad. I don't, like, listen, I can't speak for your specific life scenario. I can't speak to that in the slightest. What I can say... Oh, shit, is that 5%? What I can say is that you can't have the yin without the yang, right? Again, I have no doubts if we were to go, like... If we were to literally go band for band, hardship for hardship, I have no doubts you probably had it worse than me. Yeah, I didn't have, like, the best life growing up. I didn't have the worst life, but I also didn't have the best neither. And I'm sure the same, ideally, is the same case with you as well. What I'm telling you is that if you wallow in the misery too much, it'll just consume you, you know? I know that sounds like some, like, motivational speaker BS, but, like, what I'm telling you is that, like, it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. We literally have experience with this chat. Lonely Goomba thought I hated him. So then guess what? He comes to my channel, and guess what? I guess now I hate him. You know what I mean? Like, think about... Look, if Lonely Goomba did that, right? You know what I mean? So it's entirely possible that you guys would do that as well. Like, it's possible. If you manifest the bad just kind of happens. You know what I mean? We literally have a case study of it.
M in the lobby.
All right, we'll do, what did you want? Peach Beach? Who did you want? Dolphin? Who did you want again? Dolphin. Yeah, that's literally what it is, man. Like, if you keep thinking about the bad is just gonna happen. And I don't doubt for a second that it's bad. I'm not gonna pretend the bad doesn't exist. I'm not pretending. I'm never gonna pretend. Only you can know how bad it is. And only you can know what you can deal with. What I'm telling you is that there's no way you can look me in the eye and convince me that, you got on average 80 years on this planet, right? I don't know how old you are. There's no reality in which you convince me that all 80 years is not going to be worth it in the end, you know? That's just impossible. You are never convincing me of that. That's just not, that's a reality that doesn't exist. If it's not worth it now, something later is going to be worth fighting for. It's going to be worth surviving for. You know what I mean? Like, you're in a forest right now, but eventually there'll be daybreak. That's how it is, man. That's just what you gotta do. In the same way, I gotta do the cut. I'll come in to escape the voices, bro. Listen, if I'm being a bit too introspective, I do apologize. I normally cherish the fact that I like to offer my streams or my content as an escape from the wretches of reality. But sometimes embracing it is good, you know? Every now and again. Especially with, like, I like to count on you Zoomers a lot, right? But there's genuinely one thing that I really do feel sorry, is that at the very least, chat, I can say, and I don't know if it's the same for all Zoomers, but, like, at least I can comfortably look to my past and go, yeah, the world turned out to be a lot more shit than I was taught when I was a kid. But at least I was sold that dream so I could believe in something. Because I genuinely believe you guys having unfettered access to the internet at such a young age and discovering the ills of the world much younger than you were supposed to, it's been like a blight on your, like, worldview of life. That's done irreversible damage to the young generation. Like, I'm thoroughly convinced of that. So whereas, like, maybe the millennials at hand maybe didn't need the motivational speech that I'm offering. Like, there's people, like, half my age that know what's happening in fucking Israel, Palestine. Now, whatever feelings you have about that is completely independent. What I'm saying, and I've said this many a time before, when I was 15, I was thinking about which gun do I want to get gold camouflage for, broski. That's how it should be. You know? Literally, that's how it should be. You want your whole life to be stressed about the world, man. So enjoy the fucking whimsy while you can. So that's why, if you guys are wondering, like, because I have seen some people say, like, yeah, Mister, you do the whole, like, you go against, like, you make too many, like, anti-people online videos. And that's because I fucking believe in this shit, man. Like, as much, don't get me wrong, I love to laugh at people. I'm not gonna pretend I'm a saint. I'm not a saint, I'm not a saint, I'm not a saint. I'm not a saint, I'm a sinner, okay? But, like, I do it so often because I fucking believe in it, okay? I don't understand, or I do understand actually. It is so easy to fall for the trap of, God, why is my algorithm so shit? I don't get it. Everyone's stupid but me. Brother, you're doing irreversible damage. You're cooking your brain in slow motion, broski. I don't even know it. You're the frog in the pot, and you don't know it, right? And I at the very, if me laughing at you, either me being earnest and saying, brother, log off, or me going gives you any sort of pause for thought and go, okay, maybe I need to like do something. I've done my job, okay? I have done a service to this world that no one else is ideally capable of doing from the seams of it. I know I'm not the only person who preaches this stuff, obviously, but like, the fact that I've had like people literally DM me, I've had YouTube comments, I've had like DMs of people saying, mostly, I'm so thankful that you told me to like I didn't have to I can just drown out the noise. I'm like, yes. How freeing is it when you can just drown out the fucking noise? Oh man. Like, so the reason, like, and again, I understand that, like, it gets a bit tiring, so I'm gonna try and pace it out, but, like, I actually, if you ask me, like, what do I believe in? That's what I believe in, man. Like, if me making my Bing Bing Woohoo content doesn't give you the escape and make you happy, maybe me teaching you how to make yourself happy is a good alternative. Do you know what I mean? Like, I ideally, like, that's all I want to do in the end. Do you know what I mean? That's all I want to do in the end, man. It's important to inform ourselves what's happening in the world, but we kind of need to prioritize our self-help and people like us. Yeah, exactly. Like, you are, like, the reality is you can't save the world. You're not Superman. Only Superman is Superman. Do you know what I mean? That's the reality of it, man. I know it's so easy to have a hero complex. It's so easy to just go, oh, man. Like, even in small ways, we all do this, right? How often? And I guarantee this, I'm calling some people out. I'm holding a mirror to some people when I say this. But how often have you, like, gone, you wanted to tell someone to do something, but you're like, oh, fuck it, I'll do it myself. And then the reason was, well, they're not going to do it right, so I need to do it. And it's like, okay, like, look me in the eye and tell me, okay, was it that imperative that you had to be the one to do it? Yeah, they might not have done it the same way exactly to you, but would it have been good enough and possible if they just did it? If the answer is yes, then why are you playing hero, broski? You know what I mean? You're stressing yourself for what reason, you know? And I'm talking about myself partially here as well, because like one of the big, if I can, you know, talk about myself for a second, it's one of the big mistakes I made for the longest time, right? That I'm fixing. I'm in the process of fixing it right now. And my editors can vouch for this. I feel like I've seen Scott the Woz talk about this as well, right? But like, I think obviously Scott the Woz now, like, I think he has his friends edit his videos. But like for the longest time, like he would always edit everything meticulously by himself. And it's because like he was completely sure that nobody would get his style. That he had to be the one to do it, right? And as a result, he was fucking burning himself out to the ground, man. And that's how it goes with a lot of editors, you know what I mean? Fucking A. And I'm the same way. Like basically, literally every YouTube editor on YouTube is the same way. It's literally the same fucking way. It's the reason why I didn't upload videos as fast as I probably should, relative to the style of content I do. Because like the videos I make aren't like fucking like 20-minute long animations, do you know what I mean? Like 1 hour long video essays, you know what I mean? They take a while to make, but none of like super high production quality chungus fidelity, you know what I mean? But the reason I wouldn't upload anything is because I would have to, when an editor would hand me back to work, I would want to go back through it. I want to go back through a fine-tooth comb. And I want to change things that most people aren't going to fucking notice anyway. But you know what I've started doing? I literally said, hey Sponge, just upload it straight to the channel now, okay? Otherwise, it's gonna rot on my hard drive and I'm just gonna sit there making tiny little dog shit changes that don't fucking matter in the long run, right? So even I'm guilty of this. Even I'm guilty of pretending that like, I'm like a hero, like no one else can do it like me. And like maybe it's a bit more understandable because like for me it's like something that's my artistic expression, you know, it's my channel. It's why I've been building it up for years, you know? So I'm a bit more hesitant to let it go. But like there's a lot of instances in life where you can just do that, you know? Anyway. I'm just rambling now, okay? Either way, Jay, just be happy, okay? That's the end of that. been fortunate enough to surround myself. Oh, people have the same nuance I do. I'm so thankful for that. You're a prime example of that. Thank you. No problem, man. Alfonso, well done. That's why you handed me the slop. Yeah, that's literally why I said, listen, you take more stuff of me, all right? You take that fucking channel off me so I can work on other stuff, all right? Let people be happy. Bro! Let people be happy. Let people enjoy things. In conclusion, you're only human, okay? Embrace the good, shed the bad, make it a net positive for yourself, okay? That's all you can do. That's all you can do, right? The rest is out of your control. And there's a beauty in that once you embrace that, you know what I mean? Either way, here's the code. Winning in the Musty Lobby knockout till last minute was genuinely highlight. Hell yeah. I'm happy, man. You do Pro Racer Peach? You know what? I'll do Pro Racer Peach. There you are. In the plush buggy, there you go. Also, the main channel is really well done, especially recently. Like, I gotta thank the editors for that. I've decided to entrust them with the work so I don't have to constantly go back over things, you know? Thank you, Cam.
Chicken with rice. And let me get an egg roll with it. It come with egg what? It come with egg what?
Huh?
It come with egg what?
Self-improvement is a never-ending journey.
It is, yep.
The road to self-love, self-belief, and self-actualization is arduous and tough.
It is, man.
The world is gonna beat you down, but nothing in life worth doing is easy.
Fucking facts, man. Fucking facts. You know what isn't easy? A fucking long distance relationship, but hey. We're like this close to closing the gap, man. Forever. Tough, man, it's tough. Wise words, it's literally why I watch your content. Thank you so much. We'll do one more knockout so and then watch some stuff, eh? My favorite content creator in your monologue is evidence. Thank you, Drake, man. Appreciate that. Alright, 2 more sports gamers. We'll do one more, okay? We'll do one more. But did you know? On my thing it says 2 10s. Did you know me 2 10s? Hang on, do you see that, guys? I think it's the same thing. I think it's the same thing twice. Great part of why I like you is because you're very down to earth and can actually throw some great advice. It's what Scooby said. I think that's one thing that took me a while to get the hang of, is that I think in order to make people laugh, sometimes you have to make them think, you know? For the longest time, I was kind of like, because obviously, you know, I pride my channel in that, like, opposite bit of escapism, right? But I think sometimes you do have to have the tough conversations, you know? Gotta make them seem easy. That's what you gotta do. Final boss of struggling to take compliments. Shut up, man. Let's do a knockout talk. Frantic. Let's go. One of the only channels I watch. You're a very small circle of channels. Thank you so much. Alright, guys, can we do like the heart rally at least? Come on. Damn, you're too nice. You're too nice, man.
Says you're a pussy.
There's a lot to hate about the world, rightfully so,
Yep.
but dwelling upon it causes misery. Don't get me wrong, you have to smell the roses at some point, but there's merit in enjoying yourself. Fuck nihilism, bro.
Yeah, true. Listen. I think to be a nihilist is to just give up, and that is like the lot. And like you weren't put on this earth to give up. You can whatever belief system you have. I don't think any of them literally say you were put on earth to give up. None of them. It doesn't matter what you believe in or don't believe in. Like, do you know what I mean? There isn't a single life philosophy that just says, you might as well just. And it's like, no. I was do something, you know? It's like a, yeah, I just, when I literally, I'm at that point, chat, where like, whenever I do a security job and I'm like, I'm stationed like with a coworker or something, if they're like a miserable ass motherfucker, I literally just tell my manager, like, is there anyone else you can put me? I don't want to be with this fucking bitch, man. You're just gonna Debbie down me all day, man. Or sometimes I just kill him with kindness. I wish I was joking. Sometimes like they're like, and I know obviously like it's the English way to like kind of like, oh, just kind of like be a bit cynical and be a bit like, you know, be a bit like a bit of a negative Nancy. But like sometimes it just gets like, oh, okay, listen, broski. Like complaining about the weather, that's all well and good, man. As soon as you start telling me you hate your wife and kids, I'm just like, pack it up, little bro. Pack it the fuck up, man. Fucking Tabby, yo, get out of here. Who's like, is that you again, Cam? Fuck that out, man. Listen, it's very easy to say and very hard to implement, trust me. Like literally, like the whole idea of like letting go and like you're not like you don't have to be a hero for everything and everyone. It's advice I only started following relatively recently myself, you know? Hard, man. You'll get there. You'll all get there, man. Definitely. Fuck you. Except whoever squished me. I have nothing to live for. There's nothing to lose by living. You know, you just gotta try. You just gotta try, man. You gotta find something worth fighting for. You know, YOLO might have been some millennial cringe from back in like the 2000s or the 2010s. But it tells a true story. Oh man, I'm getting cooked in the quotes, man. Fucking hell. I live out of spite to make those the closest to me happy. Fucking hell, man. And then by doing that, you'll find other things that are also worth like that. Again, you find one purpose, you'll find more. That's how I got it snowballs, you know. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. You find one good thing, you'll find more, you know? You manifest. You gotta manifest it sometimes, you know? I'm still good, right? Still good, right? I'm not good. I'm cooked, aren't I? It's over. Yeah. Guys, please, chat, please. Fucking. Ah! Ah! Oh! Can't believe it. More like I hope I don't lose sight of my position. I'm lucky to be where I am, ever to be comfortable. I never want to get in my own head and be braggadocious and stuff. Yeah, a little humility goes a long way, but you also gotta give yourself props, you know? You gotta find a nice balance. There's a time and a place to vent and deal with the bad, but there's time to relax and fun too, and there's no point to dwell on the bad constantly. I think someone said all this happened because of AI, like an AI conversation, Darth-Fed AI. Do you know what brought this conversation, actually? It was, what was it? It was that one fucking video I saw in, like, Reacts, I'll be real. It was like, I watched the bit, I did my usual, like, oh, give him a video and see if it's, like, React-worthy. I just ended up leaving the video fucking angry. And normally, YouTube videos don't make me angry, because again, I don't seek out that stuff, and normally I'm just like, here. What was it? It was that fucking... Like, it was kind of funny at first, but then it literally just, like, it fucking ruined my life. Where is it? Hang on, I'm just scrolling up. Oh yeah, it's the Nintendo influencers ruin everything by Nintemity. Because like he goes into like, oh, Nintendo influencers and like they're using their influence for like, you know, maybe like hyping you up and like being fake and all that, and I'm like, okay, fair. But then like halfway through the video, he starts doing that dog shit take of like, wait, why are you guys talking about Nintendo so much? There's other things in the world to talk about, like Israel, Palestine. I'm just like, you're like the worst. You're like actually the worst person ever made. I didn't want to react to it because I'm just like, I'm just gonna yell slurs at this guy. I'm just like, you're the worst. You're literally like the worst guy ever made. I would say you're that one friend that's too woke, but you're no friend of mine, bitch. You're my op, okay? You're my fucking op, broski. Because like, just think, all you have to do is just think about it for 2 seconds, chat. Do you want like beat 'em ups or Switch Force or Nintendo Land talking about fucking a geopolitical conflict that's been going on for 80 years? Yeah, I fucking don't. That's all I'm saying. I fucking don't. They can keep their bing bing wahoo, broski. I'll go to fucking PBC for that shit. Like, it's genuinely like, I like, do you know the worst part is, right? Whenever, and you know how like you know how chat, yeah, literally, you know how like we have this like running joke chat where, oh, if someone has a patron, they suck, right? Oh, they're a patron Percy, they're a patron Percy. There's a patron Percy, do you know what I mean? Every single time I've literally ever seen someone go, why are you using your platform for this when you could be using it for insert social cause? And I want you to keep an eye out for this chat, because I'm telling you, I'm about to open your eyes. There's always some dog shit nobody who has no platform. And they're jealous that other people have more reach than them. Every single time you get that dog shit take, it's always about some bumfuck nobody who has zero charisma, couldn't make it on their own, so instead yelling at the big dogs to check, to be like, no, you guys are, I have to vicariously live through you now. It's cringe when mums do it when they make their kids be like child pageants. It's cringe when you do it too, okay? There is literally not a single time where like I've seen it where it's not just some bumfuck loser trying to like vicariously live through someone else. How about you make the platform you want to make and spread the belief you want to spread? Do your thing, broski. If you want to inject a bit of, if you want to give us like the daily wrap up on what's been going on in Russia, Ukraine, while talking about like the Switch 2 news, hey, do what you want with your platform, broski. Leave other people the fuck alone, man. Good grief. No, these types of people are not content on just doing it on their own. They want to make sure you're fucking miserable too. That's what spurred this rant, if you're curious. Because that shit actually fucking annoyed me. Because I hate those people. I hate you all with my heart and soul, I believe. I'm not even saying hate to be exaggerated. Genuinely, I think you're the worst people on planet Earth. Top 3 worst people on planet Earth. Oh, why are you guys not doing this? This more important thing's happening. You talk about it, bro. You talk about it. Go, do it, man. Do your thing, please. You talk about it. Do it, man. I want to talk about Bing Bing Wahoo shit, bro. Oh, man. There's people online that I fucking hate them, man. Oh, so annoying. That's why I avoid political stuff. Yeah, it's like, just do your thing. Like, if you want to run a platform like that, fucking do it, man. That's all the power to you. Freedom of speech and all that, broski. Do your thing. Just like J-Beans is doing his thing right here, you know what I mean? Do your thing, man. Always hate it when people say that. Literally, like, I can't wait. Honestly, you know, when I become leader, all of them are going in the gulag chat. That's literally all of them are gone. All of them are gone, gamers. All of them are gone. Well done, J Beans is not gone. Well done, man. Well done. No, what does Twilight say? Don't be evil, Misty. Say it for me. We can watch it on the big TV eating popcorn. I'll say it for that. Okay, I'll say it for that. Okay, I want to do one more knockout tour where I actually like play. I want to play this time. I want to play this time. One more. I can't exit top 16. Okay. Okay. I need like a big character. I need Vacation Daisy. That's what I need. I like the skin. She looks adorable. Elephant. It's not Elephant Daisy. Come on, I can't end on a loss. Okay, come on. Help her brother out. Play Dexter music when you become evil. Probably, man. I don't know. Again, I don't want to. That guy's like a. He's probably just some. What was it? Hang on. He seemed harmless enough. You know what I mean? Going up gamers. It's so annoying when I watch a video and someone's complaining about some video game. I find it one and someone's comments like wars are happening. I'm just like, I don't get me wrong, like people like this have always existed. It's just the fucking internet makes these people so fucking obnoxious. It's unreal, man. It's unreal. I'm telling you, the worst guys ever made. I just want to go on my Twitter. All I want to do is when I'm on my way home from work, working a 12-hour night shift, I just want to go on Twitter and see a funny tweet that says, to-do list, bite the hand that feeds me, put all my eggs in one basket, walk on thin ice, and play with fire. That's all I want, you know what I mean? I'm a simple man. That's all I want, gamers. That's all it is. That's all it's about, man. One more spot. There's any cup rankings yet? I think I've reacted to Odyssey Central's one, and that was it. I just want to see this, man. I just want to see this shit, man. This monkey goes hard. Look at this. Monkey goes hard, man. Damn, he looks tough. With 2 Fs. Last one, games. Last one. Oh, you saw what I retweeted? Was that you that retweeted this? Fire, man. Fire retweets, man. Oh, okay. Come on. This was a good one. This one was fire. This was fire. It's literally me when I was 10 years old, chat. That's what it's all about. 1A. It's all about 1A, baby. It's all about 1A. 1A. I'm not losing this time. I'm winning, okay? Locking in games. I'm locking in. You don't like me when I'm locked in. I want some food, though. What is this, some soup? What have we got? Some soup, some bread, and a pokey? Life goes so much better when the more resistant to rage bait you are. Literally true. Listen, I get one guide. I get stun locked every now and again, but I like to think I got a good head on my shoulders, you know? Wow, guys. I love the coin block. Charlie. I love the coin block, yeah! Best I ever, yeah! Baby! That's what I'm talking about! Yes! Yeah, you tried to crash it. You had nothing, broski. Put the shoulder check me, that fucking Bowser that I hate. Sometimes the 10 out of 10 hits too hard. Chat, I think I'm cooked. That was the last item, wasn't it? Who was it that got the lightning bolt, man? Come on, I can't be doing this. Guys. Alright, okay, hang on. And guys, I can't, guys. Just end this stream. No, listen. No, you know what? 24-hour ban. 24-hour ban, Sean. 24-hour, you're gone, okay? That is not the gambling mentality that I want from my chatters, okay? You're gone. Send them home, lads. Wilted Rose, 24-hour ban. 24 hours, 24 whole hours of damage. Okay, watch. Winner gives a win, okay? Gotta get a top 4, okay? We're gonna go up against some non-musty lobby losers, watch. It's gonna happen, gamers. Listen, I don't even want to win. I just don't want to fucking die in like the first 2. And also, I want to show you guys what normal lobbies are like in comparison. I think the contrast is really funny. We just get normal places. Look at these people. These people don't know what a musty lobby's like. They have no idea. They have no idea, gamers. Look at them. All of these people have no idea what they're in for. Seeing Japanese names with characters I don't even recognize. And they don't know. They don't know, gamers.
Which one is this? Is it Acorn? I think it is. Well, I've been seeing that rose so much. It's just a meme. You know, like, what's it? Every now and again, the Zoomers like to cycle out which emoji means they're like, they disapprove or they're dead, you know what I mean? Check out. Steve's lava chicken. Theo, what's up, man?
Also, hi, what's up?
What's up, man? I'm gonna win this. I'm gonna win this knockout tour just for you. How about that? Because I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer with a capital G. All right. Thank you for the 10, man. I'm glad you've helped me realize how ridiculous and learn to laugh people on the grifters are. Yeah, it's just like, because I think for me it's like once get sniped, loser. For me, it's like a light switch, you know? The moment I realize someone, like, is obviously not trying to have a normal conversation, I just switch off. I'm like, okay, we're in the chicanery zone, baby. Watch this, gamers, watch this. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He's never been in a Musti lobby. You see how chill this is, gamers? Look, you see this? You see the lack of fear in my eyes? I'm like a prey animal who lives on an island. Do you know what I mean? I got no fear. Yeah, guys, going for a nice Sunday drive. Oh well. I was bound to end eventually, you know. Fuck you, Anthony. There's no way. Guys, there's no way. Guys, mods. Hey, brother, help! 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 Help me! Help! That's all we have to do. All we have to do is shout, gamers. Look at this guy! Why is he crashing into me so much? Nice Sunday drive, gamers. So guys, so what's the weather like, huh? Come here, you guys, come here. Oh. I think it's gonna be like quite warm tomorrow, you know? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for a light jog, you know? It's gonna be quite good. Yeah, I might do my taxes as well, actually. Could probably get started on that. Seems like what's it? You guys see the story that's coming out of the US? Apparently they're trying to make lab-grown meat. Like, wow, how do you grow meat in a lab? Like, wow, the power of science really is amazing, isn't it?
Obviously, some people are trying to make it hard, but it's just not happening, guys. I'm sorry. Think about it, guys. Just remember, guys. Just remember right now. These guys are fighting. Just remember, these guys are fighting for their life. Just remember, chat. He's been. How many times? How many times? They had to blue shot me to get rid of me. They had to blue shot me to get rid of me. How many times? How many times did I get blue shot? They wanted me gone, man. I was making a mockery of their game. I was making a mockery. And they had it. No, but yeah, that's why fucking I can't do normal knockouts all gamers. You see this? I can't do normal lobbies. This is boring. It's broke. These lobbies are broke. I'll leave it there though. Can't win in a musty lobby because there's too much chaos. Can't win in a regular lobby because they want me gone. They want me gone. You know what I mean? We'll leave it there though. That was fun. Those are fun games. It's just I feel like normal knockout tour is alright. It's just again coming straight off a musty lobby. I'm just like, fuck it now, bro. Referee. Can't be doing that, mate. Alright, let me try and draw up my monitors. Use military time. Over here, we just called that the time. Chan. I'm not even trying to be a cunt neither. We actually just... I think it's called, what, the 12-hour clock or the 24-hour clock? But I know in America, you guys call it... Only the military use it, and I'm just like... Just so much more convenient. Because, like, the problem with the 12-hour clock is that it's like... Oh, it's 5. In the morning or in the evening. Oh shit, we back? Fuck. Yeah, I was saying a lot of wild shit gamers. You should. Oof. I was saying a lot of. You guys gotta be careful, okay? Don't rewind the stream and figure out what I said, okay? I was saying some. I was telling you some real secrets that the government don't want to share with me, okay? Was it Wizard Sweat? Listen, you gotta be careful, okay? That's what I'm saying. Gotta be real careful. Do not replay that. Please don't. Guys. Lip read it? No, please. Okay, car show. I need you to do me a favor. Could you like not ping me every time you want me to read your message? Just type in the chat, man. I'll read it, I promise. If it's funny or cool, I'll read it, okay? You don't have to ping me, okay? I promise. Alright, okay, what have we got today? Was there something I wanted to watch? Oh, there was something I wanted to watch, gamers. We got a big one today, gamers. We got a big react today, gamers. Big-ish. Medium react. We do have the Kirbyers, gamers. The Kirbyers have decided to give me this. Medium. I would say medium react, and this is coming courtesy of a premium submission, gamers. We've got a premium submission today. Okay, I'm gonna pause the music. We've got premium, guys. We've got a premium submission. Carstorm has decided to give us the premium source. Okay, so gamers, allow me to introduce us. Gamerinos! Nintendo's Sakurai Problem by Critical Error. Now, Stormcast, one of the premium high-tier reactors, has decided to write this as a bit of preamble. Masahiro Sakurai. Well, hang on, let me shift the chat out of the way real quick. Mario Sakurai, a well-respected video game developer who knows how to really wow an audience with a presentation. At least that's the commonly held opinion by most. The boys down at the Critical Era podcast seem to have some choice words about the man and this presentation. After watching the video for myself, I'd say it's chicaneous enough to be worth a look. Jake, left guy, and Peter, right guy, certainly had points. But to speak for themselves, I once again give out relevant timestamps. We like to see a bit of a premium reactor gamer. So, from my skimming of the thing, so just to clarify, this was, I'm guessing, in response to the Kirby Air Riders Direct. Now, if you're asking my quick thoughts on the Kirby Air Riders Direct, I would say I really enjoyed it. Not only did I feel like I got, maybe a bit bloated, I would say, maybe, but not only was it just nice to see Sakurai again, because it's just been a while since I've seen him, but also I felt like he injected a bit of energy that I quite enjoyed. And I felt like I learned enough as somebody who is interested in Air Riders but doesn't know what it's about to feel like I got my time's worth. I felt like I was way more sold leaving than I was going in. And ideally, that's what a Direct does. There's a reason I didn't watch the DK Bonanza Direct, because I knew I was going to buy it. I didn't watch it. But with the Air Riders Direct, I was kind of like, I don't know. And leaving, I'm like, I think I'll buy that. I think I'll buy that game. But it seems like the boys here don't really agree, I suppose. I like seeing Sakurai just ramble about the game he made, so I don't mind that was a bit long. Yeah, I don't mind it either. Sakurai's earned enough goodwill where he can be a little bit of the rambly uncle, and I'll just be like, oh, you. Now, if I'm playing a bit of Devil's Advocate, I will admit there is definitely a little bit of we love Daddy Sakurai on the internet. There is a little bit of that, but I would chalk that up to people on the line, and I would just kind of ignore it. Like, for example, I remember when I said I wouldn't mind the idea of the next Smash game not having Sakurai. There was definitely like a person or two in the chat that was like, Mercy, how could you say that? I'm like, I don't know, I wouldn't mind it. I love Sakurai and what he does, but I'd be open to the idea. But either way, Sakurai has built up a lot of goodwill, so I understand why people are very much into their daddy of the Sakurai. But either way, let's start with the very beginning of the video, where they talk about the thing at hand. And let's move all my maintenance stuff to the side real quick. Let's up the volume and take it away, Mr. Critical Error.
I feel like the Masahiro Sakurai glazing is just out of control.
Right from the rip, he's already staked his claim, gamers. He's already staked his claim. Oof, damn, gamers. We know what's going to happen now.
Yes, because you can't just show me like a game from 20 years ago and be like, it's new and good now, actually.
Listen, I'll give you guys props. That is one hell of a stinger. And listen, Hot Wheels, are you taking notes? Hot Wheels, are you taking notes? That's how you do a sizzle reel. That's how you do a sizzle reel. I'm invested now. I'm sat.
Critical error is an error which the OS cannot reasonably ignore. Jake Steinberg is a streamer, writer, and certified yapper. Complimentary.
Oh, a bit like me.
Peter Hunt Spit Tech is a YouTuber, journalist, and certified yapper.
Oh, so both yappers.
These are the things they cannot reasonably ignore.
So we all gather around our computers to watch Sakurai talk about Kirby Air Riders for 45 minutes. I want to remind everybody that it is August of 2025. Kirby Air Riders is coming out in November.
Okay.
We got to see Sakurai explain to us the delicate intricacies of his design. We got to learn things like how to steer, how to go forward, the fact that the warp star.
God, brothers fired up right from the rip. Holy shit, god damn. He drank his hair juice this morning. Fucking RF.
That Kirby is
He's
riding
on the attack.
does not create friction with the ground below him. It instead hovers. This is the great insight from one of the greatest directors, video game minds of our time. Thank you.
Jake, before we even get into that, did the fact that it was 45 minutes, before it even started, when it was 45 minutes long, did that make you think that it was going to be something? That it was going to be something maybe different than what it was?
To be honest, okay, Chad, now this is a good question for you. Did you think the Direct was going to be more than it was? If you're asking me personally, I'll just shift you guys a bit more to the side there. I just thought it was going to be information about the game, and that was, I thought that was about what I expected. You show me the game, you show me some of the modes, show me some of the new stuff, and you wrap it up, little bro. Also, JT, thank you for the E2. Vaccine shambles. Listen, leave him alone, okay? We're not talking about him today, all right? We're having a good day. Let's not sully it with him, all right? I think of it too. I would say that was about what I expected. I don't know about you guys. It was pretty much what I expected. It's what I expected. And I was like, it does this directs. It was exactly what I thought. I thought the length and the pacing was fine. I don't think it was more than it was. I was pleasantly surprised. So it seems like the general consensus from the chat is, yeah, so I got about what I spent my time. I got my time's worth. What does Mr. Is it Jake on the left? What does Jake think?
It being 45 minutes long convinced me that there was something about this game that I did not know, that I wouldn't have been able to guess about before the presentation. And obviously that turned out not to be the case.
Because Kirby Air Ride, like the original from like 2003, is like sort of like infamously known for being an incredibly simple game. Like the whole thing about it is it has one button.
Yes.
It is a one button game.
Okay, but like I didn't know that. I didn't know it was a simple game. I think I played it once at my fiance's, but like I didn't yeah, but like I didn't know that. Oh, is that the dono alert finally coming? Okay, I already read it, okay. But like
Backseat Sakurai in Sham.
Get out of here. Yeah, but like I didn't know that. Like are you forgetting that? Is he doing that? What was that Twitter thread we looked at last time, chat, where somebody said, why would you watch a direct of a game you're not interested in? Or the game you don't know? So, like, I think we saw that last stream. Someone said that in reference to me. I'm just like, I don't, to be strange. I'll let him keep going, I guess.
Which I think can work. And I would like to also like get in front of this and say, I like Kirby Air Ride, and I'm actually interested in Kirby Air Riders. There were bits about that presentation where I was like, I'm sold, I'm interested, I'm down. But because they were like, this is 45 minutes, I was like, damn, they are like changing up what this game is going to be. If you need 45 minutes to explain what the sequel to Kirby Air Ride is going to be, then you are actually bringing something new to the table.
See, I feel like I had my expectations a bit more reasonably tuned because of the Mario Kart World Direct. The Mario Kart World Direct was literally just, oh, hey, here's the things that you've seen before. And it's like, oh, that was a bit lame. So then it kind of said to me, okay, the directs are mostly for people who probably aren't sold that want to see a bit more. And then I went into that's why I didn't watch the DKB one. I did watch the Kirby Air Riders one. Now, is it fair for me to assume you should have picked up on that? Maybe it's unfair for me to assume. But maybe this could be your lesson learned, I guess. If you're already sold on the game, then probably just don't bother watching the direct. But then you can make the argument, what's the point of them making a direct if they're not going to like try and like make it as impressive as they ideally should? To which I would say, I would rather they keep as much of the game a secret as possible, if you're asking me personally. For me, if you're asking me what should the point of a specific game direct be, it should maybe show you a bit more candid footage, a bit more than like a single trailer could do, maybe explain the mechanics to give an idea of what it should be. I have a feeling that's what a specific game direct should be, if you're asking me. And I felt like that's what Air Riders did, you know? So, I don't know. I don't know, man. Is it a case of mismatched expectations? They needed 45 minutes because they revealed nothing about the game beforehand. So even if it was most of it was stuff we would have known from the past. Oh, that's also true as well, yeah. In the case of Kirby Air Riders, they literally showed us nothing. So this was our first time getting any insight. That's probably why it was a bit longer. In all fairness, there was a single pre-render cutscene for the Air Riders before this. Oh yeah, literally, yeah. So I think that's probably why it was as long as Mario Kart wasn't. We saw quite a bit of gameplay, you know?
And I felt like I was watching like a parody of a direct. You know what I mean? Where like I like Masahiro Sakurai. He seems like a charming fellow, and like the way he is a charming fellow is what I mean. Like like in this video, it is cute. Like the way he's like talking about stuff. When he talks about like the first game, we had one button, and he's like, we've had to add a second button, unfortunately, which is funny. Like like that's a joke. That's funny.
Okay, I think in the middle he's like, so you're wondering why this is different from Mario Kart, and he goes, okay, it's Mario Kart.
But also, in the same breath, he is explaining how to turn left and turn right.
Yeah, and I thought that was very, very interesting. Because in Mario Kart, you just kind of hop, you drift, you take a corner, like as inwards as possible. In Air Riders, you literally press the drift button to like kind of stop in place somewhat and then burst forward, which I think is unlike any other racing game I've ever played. So like I literally... Hola, ¿quieres más? It's me, Somerstein. I'm the guy that the turning... Did he forget normal gamers exist? if you're asking me right now, I felt like the way you turn and drift in the game is unique enough where who doesn't quite know how it works was worth explaining it to. And I think it was one of those things I'm gonna go, oh, that's quite interesting. Sure, I guess. Does he? Is this another case of this guy is surrounded by hardcore gamers, so he forgets casuals exist? And even though I would say I don't know if I wouldn't describe myself as casual, but I would say relatively speaking, I guess I am. And Nintendo YouTubers forgetting about normal gamers. Typical, huh? Typical.
By moving the analog stick to the left and to the right.
And again, I want to emphasize that we are being taught how to play a game that we will not be able to play for 3 months.
Yeah, and it's a game that like is the most easily intuitable, understandable thing in the whole world.
Which is part of the premise of what the game is and why it originally had one button.
Yes.
Yeah, but then also, you're talking about a sequel to a game that existed 20 years ago. Most people probably don't know how it works. Like, is this going to be like a we forgot casual gamers exist masterclass? Fucking, what are we doing here? Lads, what are we doing here, mate? Fucking hell. It's like, why did the Wii have motion controls? Who fucking likes these motion controls? My mum off to the side. Oh, I love these motion controls. Fucking hell. This is crazy. But anyway, that's the initial timestamp. So we fast forward to 528, where we get the timestamp that is titled All Style, No Substance.
So Sakurai has this reputation for being this like very granular kind of guy.
Yeah,
in
I would say
past
so.
showcases, he has done these extended looks at Super Smash Brothers like DLC characters that he's designed. And I think in a fighting game, there is a lot of inherent nuance. There is a lot of like artistry, we could even say, and design sensibilities that go into what is this character's moveset, how do you use them, what are the tools available to them. There are these kind of intricacies that are worth being granular about because fighting games are granular. And there is a structure meeting a style there, the fighting game being the structure and Sakurai being the style. There's something there that I think works. And since those Smash Brothers presentations, Sakurai had his own YouTube channel where he would, if you asked people, he would talk about game design. I would push back on that a little bit, but again, has this reputation for kind of like diving deep into something and kind of exploring his like the delicate choices he makes when playing a game. So now we arrive at Kirby Air Ride, and now we are applying this style, Sakurai, now to a different structure. The structure being not a fighting game, but to a racing game. A racing game, which we, again, have already articulated, has a degree of simplicity baked into it. An underlying idea of simplicity. And I think watching Sakurai's style be applied to this thing, all style, no substance.
This is literally just one of the most tone deaf. He's doing the. So is he just doing? It's like watching a man be racist to video game casuals in real time, in slow motion. And it also doesn't help that it seems very clear that you seem to have this like thorn in your side about Masahiro Sakurai. I think that's probably like the worst bit of this. Not that you. Obviously, now I understand, as I said, I kind of get how you'd feel about the internet kind of going, oh, Daddy Sakurai. I kind of get that. But it really seems like this is like your 9/11. It genuinely feels like that's the case. And I'm just like, I don't mean to sound like every millennial woman on TikTok ever, but who hurt you? That's something that comes across to me. Because I'm just like, you're asking me, someone who is a relative who knew barely anything about Kirby Air Riders. I thought that was a very good presentation. Did you maybe talk to other people other than your dumbass co-host here to get like a wider palette as to what people thought about it? Maybe I don't know what to tell you, broski. This is a bit of a stinker, but we'll continue with this timestamp. Thank you so much, though. Right after Pass the P.
Nintendo has forgotten about competitive players.
Basically, honestly. Yeah, again, and also it doesn't help that you're talking about like Nintendo, the most bing wahooiest wahoo let's go company of all time. How did you forget about the casual gamer base? when you're a Nintendo fan? How did you forget this? It's like baked into the culture. They famously target casual gamers. What's happened here, gamers?
That's all I get from this. I feel the same way about this presentation about Kirby Air Ride that I do about his YouTube channel videos. I find them to be fleetingly interesting. I think that every so often you get kind of like oh, that's neat. But everything you could learn from Sakurai's YouTube channel, you could learn if you were a critical thinker. If you were somebody who would look at Smash Brothers and break it down.
Okay, then maybe it's not for you then. Like, yeah, admittedly, I'm someone who was hoping that Marcelo Sakurai's YouTube channel would get into a bit more analytical nous, but evidently it wasn't. It was a bit more surface level. It was a bit more, like, just kind of a bit more chill, a bit more fun. And I kind of went in assuming, like, this is just like, yeah, you're just upset that Sakurai didn't tell you all of his video game secrets so you can make a dog shit Heartbound 2, right? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Like, what are we doing here, gamers? What are we doing here? This is just, he's having a stinker in real time. I think he just doesn't like the original Air Riders and wants this to be something else entirely. If that was the case, I could 100% understand seeing someone say, I've been waiting 20 years for an Air Rider sequel, and this just feels like Air Ride HD. I saw someone say that, and I'm like, I could kind of see that. This doesn't seem like this. Seems like he has a thorn in his side about Sakurai. About, like, Sakurai hurt him. Sakurai beat this man in Smash. I mean, Toby Fox beat him in Smash, and he got Sans in the game. If this guy beat Sakurai in Smash, he would have got, like, Rayman in the game, but he didn't beat him, unfortunately. What a shame. What a shame that you didn't get to beat Sakurai in Smash. Unfortunate. Happens to the best. He's a good gamer.
What is in front of you?
He's good. He's good at the game.
Single conclusion that Sakurai spells out for you in his presentations and otherwise, because that is the impact of his work. That is the impact of a good, strong artist. He is intuitively making these things clear to you. And I swear to God, Peter, these showcases from Sakurai are feeling less like a behind-the-scenes look at something interesting, less like something that is actually meant to provide insight, and more for TED Talks for people who have never thought critically about anything in their lives.
Okay, firstly, holy pretentious Batman. Holy shit. Secondly, even if that was the case, what's wrong with that? What the hell is this man talking about? What? Holy God damn, this man is insane. He's insane. He's angry about Japanese man he's never met. How are you this animated about Sakurai, broski? What's happening right now? I don't understand. He's literally like, my brain is so big, Sakurai, you can't stimulate it anymore. Holy shit, broski. Touch grass. Fucking hell, man. This is insane. This is actually, we're witnessing insanity. God damn, broski. I don't know what to say anymore. I'm lost for words. I'm genuinely lost for words. It's literally just as simple as, I needed to know what Air Riders was like because I'm not familiar with Air Riders or Air Ride, and I got a presentation that gave me that. Fucking hell, Ref.
To me, I would.
Peter, you have to save this guy. I don't know if this one's. I think this one's Peter. You have to save him. This guy's having a stinker, bruv.
What you're saying, I would push on that a little bit.
You got to push on that a lot. Okay, this guy is having the stinker of a century right now. You have to help your boy. You have to help him.
And maybe just, not push. Maybe just like. I would.
And he's gesturing. He's gesturing like he owned the chuds. Own it, brother. You have to save him. Otherwise, this is cooked. Delete the fucking video, broski. Delete it. You have to delete it now, man.
Deflect it a little bit, and I would say, like, to me, it's less about that and more about just like, we know you want to hear from Sakurai. So here's a video of the guy talking about his new game. You know, and.
I mean, yeah, definitely. Well, yeah, I would say that was the case, and I would say I don't know. To be honest, I don't know, man. This is incredible. Bro's head's too big. So I'm not going to make any comments in regards to that, but crazy. Exactly. The Wii's motion controls have literally changed my life and made games accessible for so many people, and that's only a good thing. No, he hates you, Rico Lee. I need to understand that, Rico Lee. This man right here hates you. This guy right here, he hates you. Okay. Look at him. He hates casual gamers that need accessibility, and brother needs accessibility to fuck it for his eyesight. How does that work, gamers? How does that work? I'm just saying, it just seems a bit hypocritical. You know what I mean? It just seems a bit hypocritical. Maybe there's some people that need that little bit of, you know, critical nous in their presentations. And if you need that, then maybe you should get it from somewhere else. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I don't know what to tell you. So we go to the next timestamp, which is 9:48.
The most complex thing about Kirby Air Ride is this kind of city trial mode. And
yes, that's the thing that is actually the most interesting to me.
Oh yeah, I saw that city trial mode. I didn't know what the. So one of the most surprising things about watching Kirby Air Riders was like literally everyone in my chat was like, "Okay, Musty, here's the real reason you're here." I'm like, "Wait, is it not a racing game?" And then now I found out, no, it's not a racing game. You're here for city trial. And I was like, "Am I?" And then I watched them like, "Okay, I'm here for city trial." The city trial part was easily the part that sold me on this game because I was like, "Yeah, it's a fun racing game, but like." What's like the edge? What's like the sell? You know, Mario Kart has its movement. Sonic has its like funny interactions. What does Air Riders have? And I'm just like, you know what? Fucking City Trial, broski. Fucking City Trial. You know what I mean?
And do you feel that the city trial mode is like easier or harder to understand in 2025 than it was in 2003? Because I would argue, Peter, we've kind of seen the city trial mode now in not just Sakurai's own games and Kid Icarus and Smash Brothers for the 3DS with the Smash Run mode, but we've kind of seen other.
We've seen City Trial in a 20-year-old Kirby Air Ride game that most people living now probably haven't played. We played in a Smash game on a console that famously flopped. And granted, a 3DS darling, but again, on a console that's like years old at this point. Gamers, are you telling me you didn't play Kid Icarus Uprising and play the mode? Guys, are you telling me you didn't play Smash Run on Smash for Wii U? Wow, look at you, loser. Why do you need City Trial to explain to you? You should have done that homework 10 years ago. That's what he's going to say. I'm predicting that's literally what he's going to say, right?
Online games have elements of this game so that when you see it in 2025, I don't think it's that hard to understand.
City Trial.
I'm glad it was explained to me though. I'm glad that it was explained to me in a simple way that I could understand. Like you go around collecting stuff, events happen. Sometimes they're random, sometimes they're like game modes you play, and at the very end you do like one final challenge from the looks of it. It's very like the reason I can explain it that simply is because Sakurai explained it very well, and it was great. And I'm glad I know more about City Trial now.
Trial was the first battle royale. Wonderful video.
Do you think anyone who's played Fortnite has played City Trial? Look me in the eye and tell me.
Smash Run was only on the 3Ds, not on the Wii U.
That's even worse then. It was on the version of Smash no one gave a shit about. Crazy work, brother. I'll be real with you. Crazy work, lads.
By one Mr. Christian Macias, friend of the pod, about how Nintendo made the first battle royale and it was the City Trial mode. Yeah, I agree. It's not something that I think needs like extreme explanation.
I'm glad it was explained, right?
And the only like, as someone who's familiar with the first game, the explanation just like told me like, oh, you guys didn't change this at all. Really? I mean, there's some like superficial changes.
Okay, but like, did you think about the people that have never played the original? Again, like, do you think these people aren't aware of like the average gamer's age? Like the average guys, you guys are unks. I don't know how old you are, but like, just from the looks of you guys are like in your 20s at least. You know, I'd say mid 20s, maybe late 20s for this fella. Like you guys are unks, bro. Like most gamers watching the Switch presentation now probably didn't play the original Air Riders. They probably need an explanation. Like I was old enough to remember when it was out. I just didn't buy it because it wasn't Bing Bing Who, unfortunately. I didn't have much games. What are we doing here?
So like, don't at me, right? Like I do understand that things have been changed. It is a new video game technically, but like,
yeah,
now no longer necessitating that you physically jump off your what do they call them? Machines? Was that the word it's calling them?
Okay.
Now that you don't have to actually jump off your machine in order to get on a new one, now you can just bump into it.
Yeah, I thought it was nice.
Okay, that's not a real innovation, guys. Like,
I mean, it's just a nice bit of quality of life that I would go to appreciate. This guy seems a bit more switched on than the other guy. Like the other guy's cooked. This guy, it's over for this guy. This guy ain't coming back. He's finished. He has a Sakurai-shaped thorn in his side, a Sakurai-shaped chip on his shoulder. He's cooked. We just need this guy. We just need this guy to like save us. This guy needs to save us from the dark. All right, that's all we got, games. That's literally all we got. Next timestamp is it's actually right now. Oh, it's right now. Okay, let's keep in.
Yeah, I mean, like that's a small quality of life change, but to me, I look at Kirby Air Riders and I'm like, this feels like it started as a remaster.
Whoa. Okay.
And there are some and there are fundamental differences in that, like,
I mean, does a sequel not exist anymore? I always found this concept really weird, chat. That there seems to be like a good chunk of people that don't know what a sequel is anymore. I don't know if this guy is based off that one statement, it seems to be true. Yeah, a sequel takes the original, remixes it, and kind of gives it to you. Like, is that not what Super Mario 1 to 2 was, or the JP variants? Is that not what like the news? Like, you can maybe argue that they should, like, a sequel should have a bit more innovation than it does, but like that's what sequels are. Like, are we supposed to reinvent everything else, or is it 0 out of 10? Yeah, I don't think people know I genuinely think people don't know what a sequel is anymore. Like, people looked at Tears of the Kingdom, genuinely, and I'm sure you guys saw it. I'm trying not to people online too hard here. But I saw a good chunk of people that genuinely Tears of the Kingdom is not a sequel. It's Breath of the Wild, it's Breath of the Wild again. And I'm just like, no, it's a sequel. They took the original, remixed it, gave it more mechanics, and then like, oh, like it was DLC. That's what it was. Oh, it was Breath of the. That's what it was. It was. This looks like DLC. It's like, no, it's a sequel. Like, are we that cooked? Do you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of that guy. I saw a TikTok video, a Twitter video chat, where some guy decided to play Helldivers 2 because they did a collab with Halo. Now, how it works in Helldivers 2 is that when you buy like a battle pass, basically, you have to like progress it. Like, you buy the right to progress through the battle pass, right? Which is like how most battle passes work, right? You buy it for the premium battle pass and you play to progress through it. This guy was genuinely upset that like he paid for the pass and he didn't get all the stuff immediately. I'm just like, are we that cooked now that we don't understand that like, oh, like you have to play the game to earn what you want now? Like, are we that cooked we don't understand what a sequel is? Like, how is this comparable to a remodel? It seems like they've done enough, at least from what I've seen. I'm so confused. I'm genuinely so confused when people say this. But I'll let him finish his thought.
You could play as King DDD, you could play as Meta Knight in the original game, but as they point out, like, they had set sort of like carts that they rode out. Like, Meta Knight flew and King DDD rode on like one of like the ice cream truck thing. And now it's not the case, and now there's a handful of other
like, what game completely expands the roster and is called a remaster? Do you know what I mean? Like, are we calling Smash Brawl to like Smash 4 like DLC for Smash? Just because they added more characters? Like, the fact that this game added characters and changed some mechanics and added some new stuff should be enough to call it a sequel, is it not? Are we just cooked? Do we not know what a sequel is anymore? Is everything Fortnite?
Characters that are in it. But, like, to me, that is like, okay, that's a big enough change that you can't just put this in a remaster. But, I don't know. It feels like with the city trial thing, I was like, oh, this is like fully the exact same thing.
Yeah, I mean, and listen, I loved King DDD as much as the next guy, so
of course
I can't wait.
Well,
That's my main. And does this game have the opportunity to, in future showcases, reveal more? Is there a story mode in this game? Is there like that kind of?
Seems like they were teasing it.
I think so, and I think all of that is fine and good, and the game is going to be what the game is. And I don't really have a problem with the game. I anticipate that the game will be fun.
Certainly.
I think I'm more surprised that the game has this kind of like highly sought after November slot, and that it is a $70 title from Nintendo.
Yes.
I think.
Why are either of those things shocking to you? It's $70 because that's the going price now. For better or for worse, that's the going price now. And I think I literally mentioned this last time. I talked about this a lot, which was I don't like this whole the holiday slot, guys. Why is it in the I just don't get it. I think this is one of those things where I have to just I think it's just an underhanded way of saying it's shit and doesn't deserve to be the December slot. Because I think I said this last time when Switch Force brought it up. I don't understand you people. I didn't celebrate Christmas. Okay, I get games when I want games. I don't care about the November slot. I'll be real with you. But I think he's just there's a backhanded sort of like remark saying it doesn't deserve the holiday slot because it's not enough. Very, very, very classy. Very classy for a man who's done nothing of substance compared to Sakurai. Yeah, interesting. Interesting how that works. Next timestamp is We got 12:55, and we got 12:57, which is right here.
That's more surprising to me, but I think the thing that I want to focus on the most is that the response to this direct is
Gamers, raise your hands up in the air. Well, we are about to go. The people online zone. Are you ready, chat? What did the people on the clothing line say? What did people on the phone line say?
To feed this idea that anything Sakurai does or says,
it's literally a people online chat. I was just saying it to be exaggerated. It's literally a people online. People like Sakurai too much, therefore. That's even like I literally said this chat at the beginning of this video. That I've definitely noticed a bit of Daddy Sakurai. But you know what I do when I see those people? I just move on with my life. This guy's literally pressed because people love Sakurai. Which, again, if you ask me, is it a bit much sometimes? Yes. But this is a guy who made some of the best games that have ever graced our Earth. I think he deserves a little gluck gluck. that's what I'll say. You know what I mean?
Trying to feed this idea that anything Sakurai does or says is immediately kind of injected with artistic integrity. Is we assume that because he is this lofted, this great director, that every single one of his projects has the same amount of intentional design and, again, integrity as the last. And
okay, well, if you can prove otherwise, by all means. But right now, it just sounds like you're a jealous-ass little bitch. That's literally what it sounds like to me. Like, I'll be real with you. That's all this. There is no reality in which this doesn't come across as like you being a jealous-ass little bitch. Because if what you're saying is Sakurai doesn't deserve all the plaudits and he's like, what you're saying is Sakurai is an overrated flop, prove it to me. As far as I'm concerned, Sakurai hasn't missed. Sakurai is just like, he just gets shit done. You know what I mean? Like, he hasn't missed as far as I'm concerned. If he's a hack fraud, like if he's modern day Jose Mourinho, I want to see that video. I'll happily watch that video. Is Sakurai an overrated flop? I would watch that video. He has a proven track record. And you're just hating him because he has a proven track record. Broski, what are we doing here? What are we doing here?
I find that is holding people back from criticizing the thing that's actually in front of them. Because, Peter,
Okay, who cares if people do that? What you ideally should do is show people that they're wrong. Like, for example, if I knew that, I don't know, what's an example I can think of? I don't know. I don't know if there's an example. But like, yeah, say there was like a generally accepted take on a thing, and I'm just like, hang on, I don't agree with that. It would behoove me to throw my hat in the ring and go, guys, I don't think this is like what you say is. I'll be real with you. Like, if we're doing it on a smaller scale, that's literally what I do with Cooper Trooper Beach, is it not? The general consensus from what I've seen of Cooper Trooper Beach is that it's one of the worst tracks in 8 Deluxe, in Mario Kart World. To which I'm like, guys, it's a circle, it's fun, chaos. Are we not laughing here? Is this not what Mario Kart World is all about, man? Got hazards, got a feather shulker, it's got that charm, 5 laps. You know? Like, ideally, what you should do is, he's a fraud because XYZ, ABC, but you're not going to do it, you're just jealous. He's a great game dev and also funny, so the hype is fair. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, if the hype was unfair, I'd be like, I'd understand, but he's not wrong. I'm open to it, broski. Show me he's wrong.
Saw
you're just jealous
yesterday about how
literally. It's just mad gamers. Oh, boo-hoo, nigga. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. There was 1 million people clucking him, but where's my cluck, huh? Literally. Boo-hoo. Cry harder, man. Oh my god!
In front of them, because Peter, I saw 1 million posts yesterday about how insightful Sakurai is and how cool it is that he's one of these rare people that really dives into game design.
Or the counterpoint, if we're using a bit of emotional intelligence, you absolute cretin, maybe it's genuinely really refreshing. Let's say I take you at face value, chat. Let's say we all admit together Sakurai is not as good as he saying he is. Do you know what's really good about Sakurai? And everyone in the chat is going to say, yeah, Mr. I kind of agree. It's just really nice and refreshing to have a down-to-earth man who's just really passionate about video games, who has designed games on the highest level. How often do we genuinely get that, chat? Where it's a genuinely humble guy who's made some of the best games ever made, and he's just like, oh, hey guys, here's a video of my cat, Fukurashi. Isn't she cute? There's just something really novel about that. That even if I agree with you and I say, yeah, do you know what? He's not as insightful as he could be. Like, think about it for 2 seconds, you absolute moron. People just like the authenticity. People like just that he's a real guy. He puts on his pants one leg at a time like the rest of us. Whereas a lot of the time you see these corporate suits in their big buildings, faceless devs. You get your fucking Randy Pitchford. In a world full of Randy Pitchfords, seeing a Masahiro Sakurai that's literally just, I invited Toby to my house and we played Smash and I lost, so I put signs in the game. There's just something really refreshing about that. And I think that contributes to why people like him. That's why I like him so much. Yeah, I agree. I do wish his YouTube channel maybe went into a bit more nous than it could have. But yeah, I just like that he's just a guy, bro. He's just some guy. He's like one of the most sought after devs on planet Earth. And he's just a guy. How heartwarming is that, man? But instead you're just mad. You're mad you get no Gluck. You get no Gluck. You get no Gluck, bro. Fuck.
Is that he's one of these rare people that really dives into game design. But I have not seen anybody tell me what was actually insightful about that presentation. What is the thing that he told you that you're like, oh, that was I can't believe he opened the curtain on that. Where are those pieces?
The lesson? Yes.
Or maybe other people. So for example, let's say you're like a level 8 out of 10 gamer brain. Let's say there's some people that are like at 1s and 2s and Sakurai gave him a lesson in 4s. That'd be genuinely insightful. Bruv, I don't know how to play the piano. If you taught me like do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si, do, as far as I'm concerned, you're a fucking genius. Does that make sense? Like, essentially, he's just like, my brain is so big. Why doesn't he cater to my big brain that's big and that's massive? It's just no joy, no whimsy. The final boss. Holy shit!
So what's the lesson to have been learned from any of this? Agreed.
And every reaction is just talking about how great he is, but nobody can tell me what it was that he showed that was so.
Show me the people on the line you're talking about. Show me that name and shit. I don't believe you. Who are these people saying this? First, I don't believe you. You're just lying. You're just lying. And second, even if you show me the people, what if they is it so surprising that somebody else found it insightful and you didn't? Is that so surprising? Like, what's going on here? Like, are we actually like brain dead? Is this real lobotomy hours? Like, are we in Bizarro realm right now? Fuck it. Like, I could imagine a reality where like a Pokemon fan comes up to me and goes, "Hang on, Musty, did you know that when you use Trick Room and you use Trick Room again, it resets the Trick Room?" Like, yeah, I know that. But like, am I going to go up to the person and be like, "Yeah, I know that. Can you tell me something I don't know?" I'll be like, "Oh, yeah, it's true. That's pretty... I actually didn't know that interaction. I actually didn't know that, to be honest. I think I accidentally clicked Trick Room twice and it reset. That's how I found out." Yeah, I'm glad you figured that out. That's what I'm saying, because I'm not a joyless cunt. I don't even know what to tell this guy.
Awesome to behold.
And it's this thing, like, and I think we're on the same page here, where I'm like,
yeah,
he is a great director.
Yeah.
Yes.
He is a great game maker who has insights. And I think what you said about his like YouTube channel makes a lot of sense, where it's like a testament to the design of those games is that you can look at them and go, I see everything that's happening here. If you really analyze them. And that's a testament to being well designed, right?
Yes, 100%.
Because in a game like that, you have to visually be able to read what's happening and understand it.
There is no piece of art where there should be required reading to understanding it.
Right.
So why do we pretend that like this required reading from Sakurai is somehow enhancing our perspective on Kirby Air Ride when
or as I said, maybe it's just really nice to see the guy who made the game talk about the game. Is that like is that such an unbelievable concept to this man? Is some of my favorite additions to video games, whenever they like make collector's editions or like director's cut, some of my favorite bits of content, chat, are commentary tracks. Like listening to the devs talk about the game. One of my favorite playthroughs I've ever did of a video game was Deus Ex Human Revolution. I played the director's cut where like you could just listen to the developer commentary. And it was genuinely interesting seeing them talk about the game and like the process they had to go for. Something as small as like a box was like big physics that like took them 7 hours to program. And I'm just like, That's crazy. I just threw that box away in 2 seconds. And you're telling me it took 7 hours to... Whoa, that's crazy. So, like... I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know. What do I even tell this guy? What do I even tell this guy, chat? What do I even say? You're gonna genuinely say Deadass tells that written tutorials are useless? Bro, this guy's got something going on. This guy's got something going on, but I don't know what to tell you.
And I feel it's clearly not.
Yeah, it is this thing where...
All right, well, that's enough of that timestamp, chat. So we're going to jump ahead a little bit to 16:59 and see, does it get any better, chat? Spoiler alert, it gets worse. This timestamp is labeled, which one is this? 16... okay.
Interpreter of the thing that's in front of you.
Yes.
I made this joke on Blue Sky where I was like, oh yeah, Sakurai.
Oh, he's on Blue... Guys, no wonder. He's on fucking Blue Sky. Oh no, that's like Tumblr 2.0. But that explains it all, doesn't it? Oh no. Oh, he's on. I made a blog post on my Blue Sky. I made a post on my Substack. Of course you're on Blue Sky. Fuck my life, man. Guys, I was on Mastodon the other day.
Sakurai, he's such a deep and groundbreaking communicator, because he tells us about all the subtle intricacies of all the creative decisions he makes, and then copies and pastes Super Smash Brothers. Because because so much of the iconography, the UI design, a lot of stuff in the game, like Sakurai's other games, is almost exactly taken from Super Smash Brothers. And in the example I used online, it was the victory screen. And if you've ever played Smash Brothers, like, it jumps out at you immediately. And I think
yeah, I noticed that too. The victory screen was quite neat. They made like a Kirby Air Riders version of the Smash victory screen. It's his style. It's his like signature. Like, what do we do you know? Not have you never created enough works to know a signature? Like, I end all my videos with "there's your lot." Sakurai tends to have like similar UI styles to indicate that it's his game. Like, Are we cooked? Are we cooked, broski?
Somebody who is a very kind of generous reader here would be like, oh, well, that specific font is designed in a way to elicit the feelings that work in tandem with like fighting games. And this game has a lot of influence from fighting games. So you can see that really it's that they're chasing the same feeling. And I'm like, we have to take a step back. And you're telling me that Sakurai makes all these games that all copy from each other, but they're all chasing the same feeling. Like, tell me why.
Firstly, you just made someone up to get mad at. First, I don't know who you made up, but secondly, it's just the signature. You know, it's like any YouTube channel I have has similar artwork, because guess what? It was made by her fiance, and she has a consistent art style. Guys, what are we doing here, chat? Are we cooked? Gamers, we might be cooked. This might be like the worst video ever made.
The stupid buttons on the menu are shaped in dumb shapes in Super Smash Brothers, and they're the same way in Sakurai's other games. Is it because the menu design is chasing the same feeling? Stop.
No, it's because that's his signature. And let's hypothetically engage with the person that you made up, right? Let's hypothetically engage with this person that you made up that sees a bit more in the UI than you possibly do. Is there anything wrong with that? If somebody wants to like do like a bit of UI theory as to why Sakurai's UIs are actually like quite in depth and like they offer a bit more like more than just it's just his style, then could we, guys? I'm gonna say it, gamers. I'm gonna say it, guys. Guys, is this what I say? Is this the part where you get so musty? This is the part of the reaction where you get so musty to say, let people enjoy. Fucking hell, ref. That's when you know a reaction's cooked. You've got me saying, let people enjoy things. If this hypothetical person you just made up wants to analyze Sakurai's UI design and really find an analytical nous in it, you do you, broski. Yeah, go for it. Fucking go for it, man. This is actually unbelievable.
Yeah, stop injecting all this intention and meaning. It's driving me crazy.
Okay, maybe it does. Okay, whether it does or doesn't, what if somebody gets that idea? Do you know what I mean? Like, if somebody was to analyze one of my like ranking videos and was to like analyze a lot more like intention than was arguably there. Like, I would be flattered that somebody would inject a lot more purpose into the work than maybe even I thought. I think it's like a win-win scenario, basically, chat. Either I did inject a lot of thought into the way I do certain things and someone picked up on it, in which case I'm happy that someone picked up on it, or I didn't and someone sees a lot more than is originally intended and they get more of a benefit out of it. It's literally a win-win. Like, what are we doing here? It's literally a I consent, I don't, is there somebody you forgot to ask? That's literally all this is. Good grief, man.
That's the thing. It's like I am on board with saying, like, you know what? Not all, like, if
okay, I've seen the comments from the chat. There you go, gamers. Round of applause. Round of applause, gamers. Round of applause. I want a round of applause for my live chat, okay?
Using this sort of template or whatever, font or sort of like visual identity is going to allow a studio to more efficiently,
thank you, gamers. Thank you.
And
Finally,
sustainably produce video games.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. But we also have to recognize that that's what's happening, if that's what is happening.
Okay, yeah, but hang on. I'm glad he corrected himself, if that's what's happening. Maybe that's just his style. Like, yeah, at the end of every video, I could make up a different catchphrase, and until next time, eat my shorts. But no, I just say, there's your lot, because that's just my sign-off phrase. And I start with, like, gamers. Like, am I
right? Like, in the same way, when God of War 20 or the most recent one, Ragnarok, came out, there were people online being like, "Wow,
people online."
Oh, we're using the same canoe jumping animation where he jumps into the canoe and he pushes the boat." And that is obviously very silly to be mad at because you understand why they did that.
And it's low impact. It's a low impact decision.
It doesn't matter.
Right.
And the response to that is just, well, if you wanted us to make an entirely new from the ground up, every single asset in this game, it would never come out and it would cost twice the amount of money. And that's understandable and legit. But then when it comes to this, I think it is a kind of a different thing where it's like, no. If you did that in Smash, if you had like a similar sort of thing in Smash, I'd be like, got it. I understand what it was doing in the first Smash. I see what it's doing in the second Smash. Now it's like, I don't get what it's doing in Kirby Air Ride. Like the visual.
Okay, maybe it's just a bit of. I love the victory screen. I don't know if you guys can tell, based on the fact that I made a video ranking the Smash 64 victory screens, and I got another one going about the Melee victory screens. I like victory screens. I like them, and I like that they have them in Air Riders, even if they are stylistically similar to another game he's made. I mean, that's another game he's made. I like him. I like him, gamers. I like the victory screens.
Different. I think you're supposed to feel different in Kirby Air Ride.
No, you're supposed. What? Hang on. Can I hear that again, please? Can I hear the whole?
The visual language of this is different. I think you're supposed to feel different in Kirby Air Ride.
Supposed to feel?
As this presentation was going.
What do you mean you're supposed to feel? In Smash, when I win, I feel good, and I want my character to go like. And then when I win in Air Riders, my character feels good, and I want them to go. It's I won, therefore I want the character and the animation to like make me feel like I'm sourcing. It's the same thing. It's like when I win Sonic Racing Cross Worlds and Zaz goes, yeah. Then the other guy's starting to lose the plot. Like, I think, are we losing this guy? Is he lost as well, chat? Have we lost both guys now? Fucking hell, ref. What are we supposed to do? The game's gone. The game's fucking gone,
they did,
gamers.
Like, the Super Smash Bros. Like a new challenger approaches. Sort of like thing. When it's like
the
Kirby,
siren, even the sound is the exact same sound effect.
Right. And so like for me, when as I was watching this, I thought it was kind of a joke. I thought they were doing something by having Sakurai explain that pushing left makes you go left and right makes you go. I was like, oh, this is a joke. Yep. This is like fully they're making a joke here. And then when they're like, Gooey joins the fight, and it was like, oh, Gooey, classic.
Insane stuff, gamers. But we're going to move on to the next timestamp before what's even the thesis for this video? The thesis is these are two guys who cannot fathom the idea that there is a game dev that is much beloved and they are jealous. That is this guy is jealous. This guy is like trying to be I feel like this guy is trying to do the thing where like your friend is off the rails. Your friend is off the rails, but you don't want to call him out because you don't want to start an argument. So he's kind of trying to like agree, but like offer a little bit. That's what's happening right now. I've been in the same situation before where like you kind of want to like placate them a little bit, but you also want to offer like some sort of counterpoint. This literally reminds me of a time where I was doing a security shift outside a hospital, and I was having a lovely conversation with this woman, and she immediately throws out of nowhere, chat. We were literally talking for 20 minutes. Lovely, lovely woman. She had the most fascinating life. She throws in a vaccines cause autism. And we had such a pleasant conversation that was flowing for 20 minutes. And I had to like do what this guy is doing basically. Where like I was just kind of like, yeah, but at the same time, but I gotta. It was one of the most awkward things I've had to do. But at the same time, I'm not going to start a fight with an old woman about an opinion that she's probably going to carry with her to her grave. I'm not so egotistical that I think that I can change her mind. But at the same time, I didn't want to just stand here and let her throw that out there. Does that make sense? That's the vibe I'm getting. He's throwing in a vaccines cause autism, and he's just like, well, maybe they cause HIV instead. That's what's happening here. And it's quite fascinating to watch as we go to the next timestamp, which is 21:44, which is lovingly labeled. I'm not going to reveal the label, actually.
Right. And it's funny because I think
crazy because you were at a hospital. You would think that would stop people, but I've heard people say some crazy things.
When there is pushback on this in this conversation as to like, well, no, I'm going to explain to you why the UI is this way. The response that you're going to find is this kind of archaeological response. It is this idea about like Sakurai works with his wife and his wife does the UI.
Real and true.
Why? This idea about like Sakurai works with his wife and his wife does the UI, and that's why this looks a certain way. But do people does this just like fall on deaf ears when I bring this up? I am not interested in excavating media that way. Like,
okay, then don't what am I? Where am I? This is a generational performance. Chat, I want you to know we are watching a generational performance, right? Actually, insanity. This man is literally this guy. I actually kind of feel bad for this guy. Imagine making a podcast, chat. Hang on, let's do a little bit of like, how long has this been going on for? How long has this been going on for? So not like, you still have time. The guy on the right, I forgot what your name is. For the love of, guys, you still have time, broski. You still have time. For the love of all that is holy, you still have time, okay? It's not been going on that long. For the love of God, broski, I'll be your co-host, okay? Save him. I will do a weekly podcast, all right? I can commit to a 5-month season, okay? And then we might have to we'll renew the contract for a second season. Broski, I can fix him. Chat, I can fix guy on the right. Guy on the left is cooked. He's finished. He's never coming back again. But like, you end up like building up this channel from the ground up. You know, you build up a small but, loyal subscriber base. And it turns out this guy is like just sad that no one read his dog shit webcomic from like when he was 18 or some shit. I don't know. Honestly, this is diabolical. And do you know what? Imagine, chat. Imagine for a second, gamers, right? Do you know how like I love Deltarune, for example? But like, I wouldn't say that I interact with any of like, the fan stuff. I don't really watch any fan theories. I don't really like do any character breakdowns. I just kind of like play the games. I enjoy them. I make my own interpretations. I talk about them in the chat. And I just kind of move on with my day, right? Because that's how I like to engage with Deltarune. Imagine me going up to, all these fucking people dissecting like the genocide route and fucking Noel and fucking Susie and fucking Bert. I don't consume media like that. And I'm just like, yes, because I don't. At the moment, my algorithm's been full of people doing. My algorithm is full of at the moment people playing old Call of Duty games, finding hackers and then hacking into their account and getting them banned. That's what my algorithm is about right now, and I'm having a lot of fun watching people figure out there's a white hat hacker and then hacking them. That's really funny content right now, and I'm enjoying that.
I am not looking for an answer to my media. I'm looking for the interpretation of like, I'm playing this game and I feel a certain way when I see these choices. And why is the like you're telling me you're going to respond to my interpretation of a piece of media with a factoid about its how it was created? Like,
okay, then hang on.
what is this?
Okay, then you should ideally realize that you're talking to someone where you're not going to get a fulfilling conversation and eject yourself. That's what you should do. Because yeah, that does sound pretty dumb. If I'm talking about how I feel about like Koopa Beach, for example, and someone goes, "But Musty, this track is actually from Super Mario Kart," I'm like, "Okay, dipshit." Like I'm just gonna, you know, this is probably the one timestamp where I'm like, I kind of agree with them a little bit because yeah, that kind of person's annoying, but you just kind of just go and you just move on. This is like probably the only instance where I'm like, I kind of agree with you, but it's one. How is he? He's 1 for what? 1 for 5 right now, chat. We've had 5 timestamps, and I've only like tangentially agreed with him once. Let's go on to the next timestamp. That was a short one. Was that a short one? Oh yeah, that was a relatively short one. Let's go to 24:42. 24:42 games. 24:42. Ooh, right on the dot.
Particularly fraught about Kirby Air Ride, a game that was not. And I find that there is something particularly fraught about Kirby Air Ride, a game that was not well received critically, that has over time kind of
being the cult classic,
doubled over on itself to create this.
Let me guess. Now the timestamp does kind of spoil it, but my guess would have literally been he's just upset that people like this game. Therefore, the timestamp is literally labeled Air Ride's Cult of Nostalgia. But like this literally sounds like he's building up to a people just love people just like people get in a circle and go Daddy Sakurai, and I'm just like, yeah, some people are like that. It's a bit weird. It's moderately weird actually, but I just kind of go, you know, but
cult of nostalgia around it from people who maybe did play it, maybe didn't play it, maybe didn't have a critical opinion of it at the time, but there is something that is I think a lot of people want to cosplay online as somebody who saw the vision first, as somebody who always understood and respected Kirby Air Ride. And now, here it is, getting a 45-minute deep dive by Masahiro Sakurai. It was always smart.
Is he literally calling them? He's calling them tourists, isn't he? He's literally got he's calling them tourists, chat. These fucking video game tourists. Okay, now don't get me wrong. I am sad to say, gamers, I do kind of agree with them here. I think the kind of gamer that's like, I always knew there was going to be an Air Riders. I'm like, show me a tweet. Show me a tweet or I don't believe you. Like, if you're someone who was in the trenches on 3D World Discourse when people thought that game was shit and then now it's great, everyone's like, oh, it's great. If you can prove that like you were there, fair. Yeah, I would say the kinds of person who goes, I always thought that 3D World was good. I don't understand. I've been saying this for years and no one believed him. Like, okay, show me a screenshot. I've heard some people say, show me a screenshot, I don't believe you. Pixar didn't happen. I want to see a tweet from like 2014 where you were defending this game. And I'll be like, fair dues, you know? But yeah, this kind of person is a bit annoying, but do you know what I do, Chad? Do you know what I do? Do you know what I do? Do it with me, Chad, do it with me. You go. And yeah, one more time. And then you move on. You move on with your day, broski.
And deep and intricate, and I knew it. And that is, I think that these presentations are feeding that person.
Yes, we were going to circle back to that because I think that's a really good point, and I think maybe it was you who tweeted something about it. But
guys, he tweeted, guys. He tweeted on his Blue Sky.
I'm on the Kirby Air Ride review from IGN.com.
Oh my God! Please tell me. I'm dying to hear this. Yeah.
Which first posted October 13th, 2003.
Oh,
last
beautiful.
Updated.
Yeah.
June 3rd, 2023. What did they update? What did they put in this? What was added? It doesn't matter.
Can you? Does it say? Does it say like update?
No, it doesn't. It
okay,
doesn't have
maybe it just like moved over.
They search for a review at some point. It takes them a bit. Okay, hang on. Let me skip ahead. It says it takes them a bit to get to the overall point, which is over
review. I just want to read you the subhead of it because I actually think it's quite insightful and it hits what we're talking about. This is the subhead of this review, by the way.
Yeah.
This is back at a time when they broke things down into like music, gameplay, graphics. Like, you know what I mean?
Okay.
This is insightful. It says, Kirby Air Ride review. Simple? Sure. Intuitive? No. And so like that's the thing is like it's simple. Yeah, one button. But like, does this? And this is from, they give it a 5.2 out of 10.
Awesome.
Okay, but now granted, it is IGN. Granted, but if the person that is paid to make a game review said that the gameplay was maybe a bit unintuitive, despite the fact that it is one button, doesn't that make it more important for Sakurai to explain? That would be my argument, but let's hear what Guy on the right has to say.
And this is sort of what you're talking about, though, about this idea of this is a game that has a simple premise to it, but
well, maybe there's a reality where Sakurai maybe saw those reviews back in the day. Maybe he saw like, let's say, for example, one bit of critique I get quite frequently over I would say year and a half I've been doing this, is that I'm too mean. I'm too mean, Musti. You're mean. Whenever I get that critique in like I would say in a increased amount of volume from usual, I always watch back the video and like self-critique, right? So is it this is coming from me, by the way. I think it's fair to assume that Sakurai maybe if and this is just an if hypothetical, maybe he saw reviews like that. Maybe there was like another review from GameSpot. Maybe there were like enough reviews out there where he saw like the fact that there was only one button but the controls were a bit unintuitive. Should I maybe explain that a bit more if I was to ever do a sequel? Maybe he like kept that in his head, you know? And if you're wondering, like, for example, with me, to beat like the mean allegation, so to speak, that's why I do a closing thoughts segment, if you guys are curious. At the end of every reaction, I always do a closing thought so I can wrap up what I liked and what I didn't like. So that way we don't end on a sour note if it turns out it was a video that left me wanting. I at least can commentate on the good parts. So that is one thing I've done to kind of counter the mean allegation, so to speak. Is it fair to assume that someone like Sakurai, someone who probably is like a bit more on the pulse with like critique, maybe I could have seen like stuff like that and maybe adjusted course? It's possible. Maybe I'm inferring a bit too much, but it's possible, you know?
Does that mean it's good? Is it good because it just is this thing that you like and you remember? And I'll be curious to see how reviews for this happen, because a bunch of people grew up playing this game and loved it, and then now are returning to it and get to play it basically again.
Okay, and there are two things happening here that I think are really interesting. One,
let me okay. I'll keep this one.
I think if you give a negative review to this game, it is accidentally going to signal to a bunch of hardcore players that you don't get it.
Yes.
And I think it will incentivize people to give it better reviews because they want to be seen as somebody who sees Sakurai is such a big deal that if you don't like one of his games, it's a you problem.
Okay, if you're going to someone whose analytical nous is Sakurai, therefore, why would you ever take their opinion seriously? That's what I would tell you. Under what circumstances would you ever take any dipshit who even dares call themselves a reviewer that it's a Sakurai game, therefore, as opinion seriously? In fact, that's on you. Hey, listen, it bounces off them and sticks on you, broski. That's your fault. That's your fault. You as the consumers should seek out people whose analytical chops are ones that you trust. If I'm going up to someone who says Sakurai, therefore, I'm okay, thank you. I'm gonna go to someone who's a bit more like real. Like you can trust that when I play Kirby Air Riders and I give you my first impressions or review, if I end up doing like a formal review, that obviously there's always gonna be a bit of Sakurai bias. I'm never gonna say that I have a zero bias, but yeah, I'm gonna evaluate it for the game that it is. I never played the original, so I don't have any nostalgia. I'm gonna give you my review as you've seen me review things. And if you trust my word, you trust my word. If you don't, then that's entirely fair. So I don't know what. Again, if I saw a review who was by Sakurai Glazer 62, I'm obviously not going to trust the review from Sakurai Glazer 62. I don't know what to tell you, broski. I don't know what to tell you. That's just on you.
That's where we're at. And then
that's where you're at. Don't say we. I don't speak French. That's where you're at. I don't seek out the reviews of people who are willing to give the dev a pass because they're a good dev. I'm not doing that. That's you. That's your fault. I'm sorry, that's on you, broski. Who's we? We as a console, bro. All I know is that I am not seeking out any review from a Daddy Sakurai enthusiast. That's all I'm saying, man.
Yeah. We've gotten there with a few different directors, like game directors, like Kojima, same way, right?
Yes,
like,
yeah, right,
because people say, well, Kojima games are.
Well, yeah, that's actually a very good example. See, this is why this guy can be saved, chat. Yeah, Kojima is an excellent example. I would say, as someone who's never played a Kojima game, I have definitely seen I would say a bit of a cult of Kojima. But if I'm going to seek out a review of Death Stranding 2 as to whether I should try a Kojima game, I'm not going to go to Kojima Fan 62. Does that make sense? I'm going to seek out a review from someone who ideally would let me know right off the rip that, oh, they don't really play these sorts of games that much. They're not really that big on Kojima. Or if they even say that they're big on Kojima, at least they let me know up front so I can take their biases into account. Right? Does that make sense? So I don't. Yeah, it's up to the reviewer to let their biases known up front, and it's up to you, the consumer, to be able to take those biases and either account for them in their review, or either seek someone who is less biased and would probably be a bit more authentic. It's the reviewer consumer dynamic that you have to play, and you have to balance it. I don't know what to tell you, man. When has somebody given a game a pass for being developed by Sakurai? Brawl and Smash 4 got a lot of fact it's by being developed by him. Yeah, I don't know. They're just making stuff up now. They have so little to go after Sakurai. They're just making stuff up now. Honestly, it's a bit draining to see so much bias for Kojima. I wouldn't say so, to be honest, because I don't really go out seeking Daddy Kojimas, if I'm being honest. But yeah, Kojima's like a really good example. I wouldn't seek out reviews from them. Anyway.
He's smart, actually.
Right.
They're actually really smart, and they masquerade as being stupid, but they're actually really smart. And now, I understand that argument to a certain perspective. That's not what we're talking about, but that is the argument where it's like a lot of people feel like they have to say, well, Death Stranding isn't for me. I understand that people really like it, but it's not for me, because people feel afraid. It feels like to say, I don't like this thing that a lot of people...
Is it being afraid, or is it being honest? Bearing in mind, chat, you're talking to me. I am a big proponent of say it with your chest. There is a difference between this game is bad, you shouldn't play this game, or this game's good, it's just not for me. Shadow the Hedgehog 2005 is a shit video game and you shouldn't play it. Elden Ring? Not for me. There's a big difference between the two. One is a game that I thought was terrible, and on an objective level is terrible. One is a game that I didn't enjoy, but I can admit to its objective merits. If somebody said to me it's not for me, I'd be like, oh, okay, fair. That means the game is like mechanically good, mechanically sound, story's probably good, but it's just not really to their tastes. I can imagine someone playing in the game. Inscription is one of my favorite video games ever made. If somebody looked at me and said, I don't know, like roguelikes don't really do it for me, especially card roguelikes, I'm just not really that. Look, okay, fair. If someone said it was a bad game, I'd fight you, because it's not. It's amazing.
People seem to say you don't really get online. Same with that, or like.
Okay, again, if just to clarify once more, I don't want to keep pausing too much, but if you're in circles where people are saying this to you, you should get out of those circles.
Miyazaki from Software. Same sort of thing. If you don't like Elden Ring, if you don't like Dark Souls, that's actually a you thing, because they're actually really, really good.
Yeah, it is a me thing. It is a me thing that I don't like Elden Ring. Elden Ring, from what I've seen everyone talk about that game, and from what I've seen of the game, Elden Ring looks like a phenomenal video game. It's just too hard, and I'm a baby, and I'm sorry. That's literally I tried it. Admittedly, I don't think I tried it enough, but like, yeah, I tried it. I just can't really get into the Souls style of gameplay. It just didn't click with me. Yeah, there's literally, what are we doing here? Like, and remember, guys, you're talking to me. I'm the guy who like thinks that people like Arlo should be more hard. You know, like, go in, Arlo. Why are you being so kind? Go in on people. Yeah. But like, even I'll go. Listen, from everything I've seen of Elden Ring, it's phenomenal. It's just the gameplay style's just not for me, man. Like, what are we doing here? I can admit that I'm not a fan of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Doesn't mean that their games are crap. It's just my taste of video game. Yeah, like. I don't know what to say. Oh man, like I am of the belief that I think people that review video games and talk about video games should be a bit more fervent with their beliefs. Literally one of my top lines on my Wikitubia. Yes, I think you should be more upfront and fervent and say it with your chest. But there's also a difference between this game sucks and this game is not for me. And I think like people use them generally quite appropriately whenever.
Yeah. So, and I think like even when you talk about when you get more granular, and it's like the stories in like a Souls game, it's like you don't get it because you're not the same level of fan as I am. You don't.
Or maybe they don't really like environmental storytelling, which I would think is a bit upsetting because I think it's one of my favorite types of storytelling. But from what I know, again, Souls bros, you can help me. Dark Souls type games tend to be quite hands off with the story and tends to be a bit like environmental, like logbooks or like books and what have you. I find that sort of storytelling really fun. I find it like, it's one of the things I love about Metroid Prime. Metroid Prime is a phenomenal video game to me, not because the gameplay is anything amazing. I think the gameplay is good, but it's nothing to write home about. But the idea, you piecing this story of how this planet ended up becoming like corrupted, and what the Chozo did, and what the space, is one of my, piecing together that story as a kid was like one of my favorite things. Genuinely, like, it gets me giddy just thinking about it, chat. And I fucking love that. And I can't wait to do it more in Metroid Prime 4 if they lean up more on that sort of storytelling, which they should do. So yeah, like that's the case. If somebody told me environmental storytelling isn't for me, they want something a bit more overt and clear, I'd be like, oh, I'd roll my eyes, but I'd be like, all right, fair. You know?
You don't like it because you don't get it, and if you were as good as me, you would get it, and then you would like it.
Yeah. Except I don't hang out with people who say it that pretentiously. Like I'm not going to pretend I wouldn't be annoyed if someone said they don't like Metroid Prime because they didn't get the story. I'm not going to pretend I wouldn't roll my eyes. Like, I'm not going to be a cunt about it neither. And I wouldn't hang around anybody that is. Like, I think you just need better friends. That's what Oh, man, this poor guy, he has no friends. That's literally what this is, broski. Fucking hell, man. If you're not self-aware enough to separate opinion from fact and respect other people's opinions, this is more about you than them. Yeah, literally, like, what are we doing here, man? Do you know, I like it when I've got an active narrative driving me along, but I'm not opposed. Depends on this, what serves the game better. Yeah, like, and that's totally fine. That's totally fine. Again, am I a little bit like, yeah, of course, but like, I'm not going to be a cunt about it. You're totally fine for that. Like, you're so valid, bestie. Like, what do you mean?
Yes.
And then
I think that's it for this timestamp, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So we got 33:26. Yeah, 33:26. So let me skip it. 33:24 was that? Oh, we'll go here.
Good. Yeah, but at the end of the day, Peter, I think something that I'm really interested in seeing with Kirby Air Riders.
Yes, sir.
Is that
You said yes, sir. I think we know who wears the pants in this podcast, but interesting dynamic.
Really want to know what is going to happen in this contemporary environment where my perspective on this game, if I had to boil it down, for my blog, jakesteinberg.substack.com, I wrote a piece about
Hot Wheels, can you flash back to the Substack joke I made? He has one, gamers. I was joking. Yeah, you gotta go on my Substack. You gotta go on my blog. You gotta go on my Substack where I write. Like, I'm like a real journalist. I don't read stuff. That explains it. Explains it. He's a Substack Andy. Oh, but never met a person with a Substack that wasn't an obnoxious fuck. And it seems like you're one of the many people that proved the rule, really. Just continue.
About Pokemon Black and White being what I call Reddit games.
Yeah.
And
Fucking hell, ref. Yeah. Oh man, listen, it's a Reddit game. Oh man, if I'm going to be at least maybe a little bit charitable when I shouldn't, I do think people saying it's like the most deep and interesting. I have seen like over the years, I've seen definitely a little bit of like too much gluck for that game, but I wouldn't call it a Reddit. I think that's like grade A slander. I think when people generally talk about Black and White story, they just say that it easily took it in the most interesting direction Pokemon ever has, I would say. I think SV took it in the most wildest direction, but I think what Black and White introduced in terms of like themes and like ideas is quite interesting. And it kind of leads the way for you to interpret the game or interpret how things would lead in other ways in an interesting fashion, I think. Like the whole concept that like a guy can talk to Pokemon and as a result he can figure out like, do Pokemon like that seems quite interesting to me. I don't know, like, and the themes of like the Black and White guys, it's black and white. We gotta separate Pokemon and people. Do Pokemon really like people? If we're going to the grass, are we like separating Pokemon from its mom? Like, what the hell? Like, I think it opens up the door to some interesting conversations without being anything too crazy, but I guess it's a Reddit game.
This is a perfect example of this.
Yeah, and this is when
even he agrees. Is he cooked, gamers? Is Guy on the Right cooked? Pokemon Black and White is a Reddit game, yeah? Fucking hell, ref. He's cooked. I think I don't think I can save him, gamers. He's cooked. I would say it's a game that takes the Pokemon story in the most Reddit game.
Kind of ways in which people talk about a game, the myth surrounding the game over time grows to be more part of the discussion than memory of the game itself.
Oh, I actually agree with this. I genuinely agree with this. when it comes to like games and like how they're perceived, yeah, context gets lost over time extremely quickly. Like it happened with like, for example, the booster course pass. Like very quickly after, do you know what I ended up seeing quite a bit of, like a little bit of, not too much, but I ended up seeing a little bit of like, oh man, I'm so upset. Like, oh, the DLC's over. Like that's it. And I'm like, well, we went 5 years with just the same 48 tracks. Like, are we already getting antsy for more when we had 96? Like, are we crazy here? Like, are we okay? Like, what's happening here? Like, I think people like that sort of thing. It's really fascinating that happens, especially quickly when it comes to video games, which is why I think it's very, very important to replay games and view them through a modern lens, which is why retrospective, the idea of retrospectives is something that's very, very important. And the idea of like countering those sorts of narratives are genuinely quite important, you know? And that's something I strive to do, which is why whenever those sorts of discussions happen, I'm always intrigued to do a little bit more deep diving. Yeah, revisionist history tends to be wild sometimes, which is why I always try my hardest to replay games. Whenever, like, for example, let's say, for example, right now, the vibe was, like, for example, I actually got a good story for that. What's it, during the 2010s? For a lot of the 2010s, what was the opinion on Heart Gold Soul Silver chat? Best game ever, untouchable, best game ever. And then the Zoomers started to go back and play it and like, the fuck you mean best game ever? This game sucks. So obviously the narrative now is, it sucks, at least from the Zoomers that are kind of like playing that, going back. Then obviously, what did I do? Did I just go, you guys are just like making up narratives? No, I went back to play the game myself. I was like, oh, we're in an era now where it's a bit more okay to criticize this game. Why don't I play this game again? A game whose opinion was kind of just set in stone. And let me see if I can form a new opinion. And like, yeah, I agreed. Like the level curve is ass. And I actually saw a lot of things I didn't understand. Another interesting one was Wario Enthusiast, actually. What was Mario Galaxy for the longest time, chat? Untouchable, best platformer ever made. 10 out of 10, vibes, best sequel ever made, right? And then Wario Enthusiast comes along and says, and like Odyssey Central as well comes in and says, the game's slow. Why do some galaxies have like 10 stars and others have 1? What are we doing here, broski? Rosaline is not even that good. And I'm just like, fuck, really? Is that really like what? So then I went to replay the game and guess what? The movement didn't bother me because I don't think a lot of the levels require fast movement. And I thought the Comet Observatory ended up like, is just really fun and cool to explore. I think it's a very cool hub area. And I think overall, the game still holds up. I can understand it compared to modern platformers. It might not be as fancy as it used to be, but I still think it's really good. So whenever that revisionist history comes out now, I can go, I've played it again, so losers, go away. Don't you revisionist history me. That's why it's important to like, Mario Kart 64 is an excellent example as well, right? Best game ever made, untouchable. We go and play and we're like, broski, what are you talking about? This game sucks. So that's why whenever, and that's what I'd say to you, chat, is whenever like the revisionist history starts to come out, what you should do is, instead of going, no, play it yourself with this new lens and see if it holds up. With Heart Gold Soul Silver, when like the internet made it okay to criticize that game again, I replayed it. And yeah, there's a good chunk of the criticisms I agree with. And when I replayed Galaxy, when like people started criticizing that game again, I'm like, I can see it, but I humbly disagree. I actually braggadociously disagree. I still think it's a phenomenal video game. So yeah, like that's what you got to do, chat. It's up to you. Instead of being like this fucking loser, actually go play the game instead of like yelling at people, because it's just something that will happen. Revisionist history, the changes of narratives, context getting lost, is something that will like always happen. You know what I mean? Did I call it a 1? Did I call it a 1? Sorry, I meant 10 out of 10. But yeah, that's literally what you have to, as a more, informed critic, ideally, would replay the game or like watch playthrough. You don't even have to replay, like maybe just watch a playthrough, like look at it again, like really analyze the game and figure out, okay, do you agree there's like new narrative that's going on? Is there someone in the middle? Yeah, I think that's very, very important to do, 100%. And I would recommend everyone does that.
More part of the discussion than memory of the game itself.
Yeah.
And the memory is actually not accurate to the ways in which people talk about it.
Which is why you replay the game, yeah, like I said.
I feel that part of the attraction of liking Kirby Air Ride, of being somebody that likes Kirby Air Ride, is because you like something that was ignored. So this game becomes a myth because nobody really plays it. And to like it now is to be in on the secret, to claim the gem that nobody else could see. But
hang on.
Myth is not memory. So
you're arguing with children. If what you're telling me is someone's going to form an opinion on Air Ride because they want to be in on the moment, that's a child. You're arguing with children. on the internet. What are you... If there are genuinely, and I find it hard to believe, but I also could see it happening, that there are Kirby Air Ride hipsters. They are either children, or they have the mental age of children, and you shouldn't... Interesting. Very interesting.
The internet's love of Air Ride, I don't feel, is really love at all. I feel that it is credential. It is performance. It is a badge that says, you know better. And I
or maybe there's people who really like the original game, and after 20 years, they're finally happy they got a sequel. Is this like the saddest guy ever made, chat? Fucking hell, man. Is it so unbelievable? There's people. My fiance is excited for Air Riders because she has Air Ride. She played a lot of Air Ride when she was a kid, and by the time the game comes out, she's going to be over here in the in London. Like, we're going to play that game to fucking hell and back, bro. You joking me? That's going to be so much fun. It's like when It's like when Crash 4, It's About Time, was like coming out. Like, and I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, I've always fucking loved Crash. Would you have called me a hipster? Do I have to prove the PS1 that I don't have because I sent it to Somalia, like a lot of my old consoles, with my copy of Crash to prove to you my credentials are... What are we... What are we doing here, man? This is unbelievable. This guy is arguing with, like, simulacrums of people that don't exist. That's the sad bit. That's the sad bit, gamers. Like, at any point he's been right about has been more so by accident, I would say. Oh, man.
Think that this game...
Like, literally, show me your gamer card. Show me your gamer card right now, or you're a fucking hipster. Hey. Show me. I want to see that fucking purple ass cube with the handle at the back, okay?
It's more an identity than it is play. And now, that's all well and good in the past. And when we talk about the myth, but now this game is coming out, and from your eyes, from my eyes, it looks very similar to the game that came out in 2003. So what is going to happen when myth collides with reality? Can nostalgia survive contact with the present? Because the new game will not be what people remember, because people never remembered the game in the first place.
People never. Okay, interesting.
Remembered the feeling of being the one who knew.
You ask.
I mean, I guess for this, like, person you made up, like, sucks to be him, I guess. Sure. Crazy. I just want to clarify, guy on the left, apparently you're boring Ian Murphy in the chat so much, he's just pretending he's cosplaying as Captain Falcon. That's how how bored he is, because you're literally saying nothing. You're like, yeah, you really cooked it. You really cooked this made up. Yeah, you really got him, didn't you, boss? you really got Joe Schmo from fucking Toledo, Ohio, didn't you?
Can nostalgia survive colliding with the present, which I think is badass, to put it in a. I think.
Oh, good heavens! Good guy, and the guy on the right is cooked. Gamers, he's finished. He's actually. I give up, guys. I'm putting my hands up. Chat. Guy on the right is fucking cooked. Holy shit! That is. I'm tired, boss. Oh man, guy on the right, please. I'm tired, boss. Help me.
I think that's quite good.
Thank you.
The thing that I would say is, yes, it can, and it always does.
Wow, seriously?
Yeah, of course. I think
I would say that I would agree in the sense that this is a trap that some people tend to fall for, but I think saying always is insane. I just think you guys have surrounded yourself with people who are gremlins and prisoners of the past, when you should just hang around normal people. It's like normal people are going to go, oh, hey, Kirby Air Ride, I remember that when I was a kid. Oh, let me play it. Yeah. Like, yeah, I could imagine there's like some 40-year-old who's like, I remember playing Kirby Air Riders, and then he plays, like, I remember playing Kirby Air Ride, and then plays Air Riders, but then, like, it's not as fun because he has, like, taxes and a mortgage. But, like, there's probably going to be a good chunk of people that are just like, wow, this is just as fun as I remember it. That's how I felt about Crash the Insane trilogy. Like, bearing in mind, I played Crash when I was a fucking little babby, and I loved Crash Bandicoot. I played the Insane trilogy as an adult, and you know, I was like, wow, this is just as good as I remember. I fucking love this shit, man. And I played all 3 of those games, man. I played, what's it, Stormy Ascent as well, and I fucking love that shit, man. So, yeah, for every person like this that you, like, I would say you made up. I would say for every person like this who could probably be real, there's people like me that are just like, yeah, it's about as good as I remember. So, insane that you haven't ever acknowledged that at all.
I think people love to remember things, and I think I would love to give people credit and say, like, we are able to.
Also, where's? Hang on, can I just? Gamers, where is bro looking? Is there like a fly on the ceiling? Where is bro looking?
People love to remember things.
Is he like milking his moment? Like, oh yes, that was a really good point, wasn't it? Yes, yes. He's looking at the teleprompter. Fucking, I'll fire the guy who wrote your stuff, mate.
And I think I would love to give people credit and say, like,
the Yandere death angle, that's diabolical, mate. I'll be real with you, that's diabolical.
We are able to discern these things. Wow. I would like to think that we can.
Okay.
In my experience, we cannot. In my experience, it just takes a single, like, pointing at the screen, be like, it's that thing, you know,
right
from before. You know that thing.
Well, yes, I can believe that there are people that fall for the I know what that is. But I would say, to say that's everyone is insane. I would say maybe I'd give you that it's the majority. But there's still people that... I don't know what to tell you, brother. I just don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Guy doesn't want to listen, he just wants to talk, basically.
For people to be like, yes, I do, and I love it. That's why Funko Pops are huge. Do you know what I mean? Or
sure.
Huge. I don't know, not anymore. But, you know what I mean? Like, it's just this idea of, like, I think people who have made I Like Kirby Air Ride into their personality are going to encounter Kirby Air Riders and be like, and now for part 2, I love Kirby Air Riders as well.
Well, it's just funny to me because I think it's so clear that, and I'm not trying to pick on any individual Kirby Air Ride enjoyer,
no, of course.
But I do think that there is a large. Sure, I do think that there's a large audience of people who don't like the game as much as they like Reddit and retrospectives about the game and videos that show them how cool and ahead of its time City Trial was. But like, I don't know if that is the same as liking. As a matter of fact, I don't think that is the same as liking the game. And I wonder what's going to happen when this game does not have this myth surrounding it, when it doesn't feed the part of you that is like, liking this is a credential, because now that it's a new game and everybody's playing it on Switch 2, you don't get any credential for being there.
What do I even say, gamers? This guy's just fucking miserable, man. Like, imagine gatekeeping a fucking Kirby game. Imagine. Or, conversely, I could imagine that there's somebody, like, there's maybe some, like, 20-year-old who wasn't born. I've done it wrong, hang on. Hang on. Is it going to TTS?
Looking left cause Sakurai didn't treat him right.
True! Thank you so much, Wasby. I could believe that there is, like, someone who's, like, 20, for example, someone who wasn't really, like, born when the original Air Ride came out, and, like, it moved on, like, they got their first console as a Wii. I could believe that they're probably seeing all these, like, millennials around my age going, yeah, Air Ride was fucking great. Oh, great. And I'm like, oh, was it? That was fucking, okay. And then, like, they play the game, and they're like, oh, shit, that was kind of neat. So, yeah, for every person who would probably hear the hype and get Ocarina of Time like I did, I could also imagine someone who played the game and it was everything that they were told it was. Yeah, like, there's two sides to this, you know? And that's what I don't get. I feel like you've hung around way too many hipsters, and you're pretending to be better than them, you know what I mean? That's what it is. That's what I'm saying.
This is quite low tonight. What happened?
Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time.
Slayer gave
Thanks so much, Slayer.
to fix the low support. This man losing his mind. People getting excited for a pink marshmallow. Like, why does Kirby always get thrown shade for no reason?
I don't know, man. I don't tell you that. I don't know what to tell you, man. These people are just like old and sad and skibbity toilet. That's all it is, man.
Yeah, it's interesting too, because I think there's this idea that you just sort of spoke to about, like, do you like the thing or do you like the stuff surrounding it? And I think that there's a difference between liking a game's community and engaging with the game outside of actually playing it and actually
Yeah.
playing, liking.
Is this more? I think we're past it now. Let's go to next timestamp game. Let's go to the next timestamp. Let's go to 41:19. I remember this too.
The guy on the left used to be on Game Explain.
That explains a fuck ton. Actually, Star Storm, that actually explains a lot. That explains a lot. I'm getting real Andre energy from him, so that's perfect. All right, next timestamp. Yeah, we got 2 more left after this chat, so hang on.
I like Kirby Air Ride, and I'm excited for Kirby Air Riders.
Okay, you don't really see it, but I'm glad.
We need to just like look at each other and say like,
okay, what?
We need to be a little bit real about what we're dealing with.
What we did? Okay, what's the real bit? Go on.
Have higher standards.
Yeah,
what do you mean by that?
Because I think something
it's okay to be excited. It's okay to be excited for this, but also like we just can't lie to ourselves and say like there's something really nuanced and deep going on below the surface here. Like, guys,
there might be, but sure, okay.
He said to like hit left to go left. What are we talking about?
But then he also showed us that if you drift around the corner, like your character kind of stops in this way, and then you can kind of like burst forward. I thought that was a cool mechanic. And he showed us City Trial, and then he showed us the random events that can happen. And then he showed us like the target game, and then he showed us like the race. You know, like there's a lot of things he showed us. I thought they were quite cool, and it sold me on the game.
Sakurai could make Kirby Air Riders could be the greatest game of all time. It could be a 10 out of 10. I could get hands on this game, and it would not change the way that I felt about this presentation.
I mean, of course you wouldn't, because you've made up your mind and you don't want to change it. So of course.
Exactly.
That's my problem with this. And I feel a lot of people are like trying to cover themselves because they're like, Sakurai makes good games, and if I criticize his presentation, then it's like I'm seeding something that I don't understand about the game. And it's like, no, that's like not true at all. And if anything, there's a degree to which this whole presentation has kind of soured me on his style. And before, when he used to do these presentations for a fighting game and for something that I think justified it a little bit more,
I think you said
there
this
was a degree.
What's not to justify about a Kirby game, but sure.
To which I liked it and it endeared me to him. And now it's one of these moments where I wonder if he even understands why it's so good, like why it works.
Yeah, you think that Masahiro Sakurai doesn't understand why Kirby? He made the game. I think he's the only person who understands, probably more. Well, I won't say only, but the person who understands it the most. He made the damn thing. I mean, he certainly knows why more than you. I know better than Sakurai, trust me. That's literally what it seems like. What is happening here, broski? And I want to go back to what you said earlier. Hang on, just real quick.
I think justified it a little bit more. And if anything, there's a degree to which this whole presentation has kind of seeding something. Criticize his Sakurai makes good games, and if I criticize his presentation, then it's like I'm seeding something that I don't understand about the game. And
okay, again, if that is the level of discussion that you're having with someone, you're arguing with a child. Why are you arguing? Why are you arguing like this? If somebody's playing team sports with a game developer, why are you talking to them? Like, no, seriously, like, why? Why are you talking? Either you've made this person up, or it's a real person you interacted with, in which case, why are you talking to them? I think that's very, very weird that you would talk to someone like this. And if you made it up, why would you make up someone like this? Crazy stuff, gamers. He's in the making people online, literally.
Like, he says like, isn't it just Mario Kart? No, haha, but the real fans understand, or something like that. You know what I mean? Like he said like
no, he literally say. So you're wondering if this is just like Mario Kart, and then he cuts to a clip and goes, "Okay, it's kind of like Mario Kart." Wasn't that the bit? Or am I misremembering? Hot Wheels, put the clip in. He was right.
Real fans get it, or something along the lines of that.
There is yes. We discussed this at length in my Discord, and there was a back and
forth. And if anything, wasn't that just I interpreted that as a joke?
The people misunderstood. And the idea is that he opens this presentation by saying, widely, people thought this, and people would tell you this. And then he switches his language, and then he says, but true fans know that the appeal of this game actually has nothing to do with racing. And he makes he feeds this kind of compulsion to be like, there are people that do get it and there are people that don't get it. And
okay, but like he was right though. That's the thing. He was right. No, but he was right though. That's where you're wrong. Literally everyone told me, Musta, you're playing this for the city trial. And if Sakurai literally said, real fans, you're playing this for the city trial. Like yeah. Like, Sakurai knows his fan base that well that the fans told me, you're playing this for the city trial, Musta, okay? Buckle up, little gut. Like, oh, am I? Like, oh shit, I guess I am. Shit, Sakurai just knows? Yeah, and also, yeah, I think even if we're just, and even then, I think we're just overanalyzing what was obviously supposed to be like a joke, but
the real fans get it.
Yes.
And the fake fans think that this game is just like Mario Kart. And some people misunderstood. And
no, it was just a dumb little joke, but okay.
They were like, oh, Sakurai's admitting that this game is a little bit like Mario Kart. And I'm like, no.
Yeah.
He is saying that the stupid people think that this game is like Mario Kart.
Oh my god! Holy shit! What dog shit interpretation of what was just a harmless joke. What was that? Holy shit! No, it was literally just a joke. Because, like, the joke is that, like, we had a kart racer, and now in a relatively short span of time, we're having another racer. So obviously Sakurai wanted to acknowledge that in a way that, like, came across a bit jokey. I think even in my direct reaction, I think I just, like, giggled at that because I thought it was kind of funny. This is unbelievable. This man hates the fact that Sakurai is someone, and this guy's fucking no one. He's making Substack blog posts to like 10 people, and Sakurai is doing the fucking game dev equivalent of the red carpet. This guy's just jealous. This guy, I've never seen a guy so bitter in my life. Holy shit, man. And like, this is the part where he would say, but I'm just asking, this is the part where he'd admit he's jacking off, which is Jaqing, by the way, which is, he's just asking questions. He's just asking questions. But like, I would say there's a difference between like probing as to the idol of Sakurai, and then there's what you've done here. Because if you're asking me, yes, I would admit to you that there is like kind of this idolization of Sakurai that I think could probably poison the discourse a bit more than it should. I mean, we've yet to see that because the game's not out yet, so maybe like we'll have to wait and see. But like based on like my interactions with Smash people, yeah, I would say that like the idolization of Sakurai has definitely like affected the way we talk about the game somewhat to some extent. And I would say it's a little bit unfortunate, a little bit annoying even. But like this comes across to, like you genuinely have a chip on your shoulder. That's what this genuinely comes across to. It's not like me where I'm just like kind of probing and I'm like questioning people's allegiance to a game dev that is just human like you and me. You're just bitter. That's what you're just bitter, broski. Who are you German? The way you bitter. Honestly, this is unbelievable.
Part, but yes. the real fan understand.
It's actually way more than that.
As fans of the original game know, the appeal of this game is actually not the races. Whereas when he starts the presentation, he says, the original was widely viewed as a racing game featuring Kirby. You race and battle with familiar characters around courses with different features, comma, or so they say. Or so they say.
Well, if you're asking me, I would be that they. Before I watched that, now, this is the one where I can ask you, chat. Before I saw the direct, I literally just thought this was Mario Kart with Kirby. Like, genuinely, I thought that. So I'm the they he's talking about. I'm the more casual consumer that's like, kind of looking from the outside, I'm not really informed. I'm like, I would say I'm probably closer to the general audience than you are. I'm literally one of those people who was like, oh, it's a second kart racer? Like, is it just like Mario Kart, basically? Like, but then I did it and I was like, oh, it's actually way different. Pretty fun, actually. I might have to try this.
This very, like, those people. That, like, almost an acknowledgement that the game was not critically well received, and the reason for that was because...
Or maybe he is acknowledging that this is a second kart racer released in the same year, and he's just kind of like, seeing that people will probably just flippantly write this off as like Mario Kart with Kirby, as I did when I first saw it. reading way too much into it, bro. See, I'll be real with you. You're reading way too much into it.
They misunderstood what the game was. They didn't get it like you, the way that you get it. Yeah.
That's, bro is seeing. Can I have what he's having, chat? He's seeing things. He's seeing things that we need Ghostbusters. That's what we need. We need the Ghostbusters in this house. This is insane. All right, we got, what's it? 2 more timestamps, I think, chat? With this and one more. We're nearly there, gamers. We're nearly there. We're nearly there with this absolute disaster class. As we go to 46, 45.
You think that it's going to... I'm so curious about how this game will sell, to be honest with you. And that space where it's coming out in, it's coming out about a month after Pokemon Legends ZA. It's coming out in November. Switch 2...
This is the Switch 2 holiday game.
Yeah, and obviously it's not really, right? Because when you go into the store, the holiday games that occupy the most of the shelves are going to be Mario Kart and Pokemon Legends ZA.
Yeah.
And I am having a hard time putting my finger on the person who picks up their Nintendo Switch 2 to get as a gift for their kid, and then goes over to the store shelves and says Kirby Air Riders.
Yeah, over Mario Kart, over Donkey Kong. Yeah, and you're right. And Pokemon,
and over whatever. I think part of the reason this game is coming out in November is because there's going to be a big third-party Switch 2 game coming out in November, whether that be Elden Ring or some other dumb thing that we. I don't know.
I can see what he's saying somewhat, in the sense that, yeah, like sandwiching Air Riders in like this gap between in this like gap next to Pokemon, for example, and then it's like we got Pokemon, PLZA, and Mario Kart, and then there's Kirby Air Riders. It definitely seems a bit weird, but this is one of those things where we'll see if it's a gamble, but we'll see if it pays off. You know, people do like Kirby. Kirby's like one of the isn't Kirby like game wise like one of the series with the most longevity? Hasn't like Kirby had like at least one game on like every major console since it fucking began? Like I think Kirby's like a bit bigger than some people give it credit for. So maybe it'll work, maybe it won't, but maybe it will. I think it's just one of those ones where we'll see what happens when it launches. We'll see if it works and see if it didn't. I don't know. Consider one of the big 4? Oh, really? I don't know if I would, but interesting. I would say it's definitely one of the big... I think it's definitely an IP that people write off as smaller than it actually is. I definitely think so. Even I did for the longest time, but then when people pointed out to me, like, just how many games they have and just how many consoles, I'm just like, yeah, okay. Yeah, Kirby's a real one. Kirby's a real fella. He's a real one for that. That's for damn sure. That's for damn sure. And then they talk about sales for a long time. That's really boring, but Castform tells me to skip to about 49.32.
Metroid, like I don't know, man. It's when it comes right down to it, and we're looking at the Switch 2 overall sales, the best-selling games on Switch. Where is Kirby Air Riders going to be on that Wikipedia page? Is it going to be in the top 10? I don't think so. Is it going to be in the top 20? I don't know, dude.
I mean, we're just gonna have to see. And also, like, you have to understand that Nintendo doesn't really like base it off of like they're not Square Enix. Does that make sense? Where if a game doesn't sell like 10 million, like it's considered a failure. I feel like if Kirby Air Riders sells like a couple million, I think they'll be like, yeah, we're chilling. We're like balling here. You know what I mean? Sales, therefore, like, and and also we don't know necessarily like how much it's going to sell within the lifespan of the Switch 2. Like, it might sell a bit slow to start, but they might pick up later. You know, like it's literally within the first year of the console. Nintendo doesn't really care much about sales. Yeah, like they're like one of the few companies that don't really care that much. Like, as long as the game comes out, which is quite refreshing, actually. So the sales conversation around Kirby Nintendo as a whole is a bit no, if you ask me. But that's all the timestamps, chat. But gamers, wait, there's more. Castform added an extra note to this, saying, for all intents and purposes, that should be where things end, and realistically, it is. Neither Sakurai nor Air Riders plays any part in the rest of the episode, as they shift to talking about Donkey Kong Bonanza. We can end things there, do a quick Bravo 6, and log another react in the books. That being said, he writes in bold, I would be remiss to not include these timestamps because what they talk about regarding DK Bonanza, ... isn't something you'd find in most discussions on the game, to say the least. Also, rest assured, there's no Bonanza spoilers, so this discussion whatsoever. Again, not the central focus, but I'll definitely call all of these a cast highlight. So apparently, from this point onwards, we're switching to DKB, and it gets a little crazy, chat. So, strap in, put your headgear on, We're getting into the chicanery zone as we start with 51. 51. 13. There we go.
There's something I admire about Donkey Kong Bonanza's disinterest in understanding the concept of clothes.
Okay, were you guys expecting that? What? Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? Are we gonna get like some Substack essay? Oh no. Gamers, we're going into the pretentious zone. Oh no. Bum 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 ba da ba ba da da.
This week, I started playing DK's latest outing and was interested to see that the game starts with the great ape wearing corduroy pants, suspenders, and a hard hat right from the jump. Surely this means that Donkey Kong has finally eaten from the Garden of Eden, come to understand his innocent nakedness, and covered his shame alongside the rest of his kin. When a catastrophic natural disaster sucks everything down deep into the depths of the underground, however, Kong is rendered naked. This is not uncommon. This is not an uncommon occurrence. In the wake of natural disasters like tornadoes, many of them rip the clothes off people caught inside them. But instead of being horrified for DK, the rest of his primates and monkeys in his community hardly bat an eyelash at his nakedness. One of them, count him, one monkey, tells you, he says to you, "Did you lose your britches when the mine collapsed?" But that remains the entirety of Donkey Kong's interest in discussing his clothes and lack thereof. Despite the horror of that lone monkey displayed, despite the horror that lone monkey displayed at Kong's nudity, no one seems to be bothered by Cranky Kong and his propensity to let it hang, so to speak.
Jesse, what are we talking about here?
In fact, there are plenty of characters in Donkey Kong Bonanza who, by the knowledge passed on to me in the early moments of the
game as he's cooked. Game as he's cooked.
Game between DK and the horrified minor monkey, all know about their nakedness, and yet they embrace it. Perhaps they live in a world much more accepting of the natural order of our bodies, and the horrified minor was an outlier, a representation of the prudish nature of the viewer, of me. Perhaps my curiosity for this moment is meant to hold up a mirror to my own understanding of nakedness and the way clothes play a part in our culture. Or perhaps they just want to give DK some pants, so you're not thinking about his implied missing butthole as the camera positions itself behind him for the rest of the game. It honestly could be anything.
We're playing Yakuza. Skip the cards. I can't, gamers, I can't pin it. It's, the chat's scrolling too fast. Yeah, I think we just skip the cutscene there. What do we even say to that? Guys, what do we even say? If it was supposed to be funny, I don't think it landed. I'm sorry, man. That sort of genre of like over-analyzing what is just like it's just video games, bro, is like, I don't know. I don't really find that sort of thing. Like we're past cinema sins. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm just kind of like, didn't work for me. Okay, not the target audience. That feels like a Family Guy cutaway. Yeah, but at least like Family Guy's funny some of the time. This guy's been funny like none of the time. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's go to the next timestamp though, gamers. This is getting interesting. I'm kind of here. Hang on. Remember, guys, these are the guys that called Black and White a Reddit game. But this is like Reddit humor. Let's see. Okay. This timestamp is called Peter's Reasoning for DK's Pants. And then there's a bit that's spoiler tagged, and Castform says, read this bit after. So let's watch this and read the bit after.
The answer is because Seth Rogen asked for it.
Okay.
Seth Rogen in an interview was, because he plays Donkey Kong in the movies, was like at some point, can we give this guy pants?
Wow.
Like it's ridiculous that he's running around without pants.
Okay.
Seth Rogen apparently does not understand that he is an ape.
Yes.
And does not, traditionally wear clothes.
Okay.
I do think a part of the reason is because of the implied butthole.
Yeah.
And because you are positioned behind him for the most part, the entire game. And the more you're positioned behind an animal, in my opinion, that you play as, the more you think about it.
I can't say this is something that I've ever... Guys. don't even know. I'm genuinely lost for words. I usually have something to say, but I genuinely have nothing, gamers. Am I high? I'm just saying, Peter, I can't say that when an animal is faced away from me, I think about his butthole. I can't say I've ever done that, personally. You do you, Quinn? I can't say I've ever done that, though. Let's keep listening.
For example, in the game Stray, I don't know. I thought,
as somebody who's played Stray from start to finish, I streamed the whole thing. It was a very fun game. At no point while playing the game did I think about the cat's butthole. And I'm going to hazard a guess and say the vast majority of the human race don't think.
thought about it a lot. The fact that I'm behind an animal that has its like tail raised up like this.
Yes.
Am I crazy for thinking about that? That like
you need to be in a straitjacket like yesterday. I'll be real with you, broski. I am upset that the insane asylums were all shut down. Because you'd be patient zero, broski. I'll be real. I'll be so real with you.
If I were in this position in real life behind a cat, I would move.
As somebody who owns a cat, I can't say that's something I've ever thought about now. And when I'm done with this stream, I don't think I'm ever going to think about it again. Now, Carson wanted me to unspoiler what he wrote, and I'm going to do that right now. Jake's theory is that they were trying to invoke the idea... Hang on. Jake's theory is that they were trying to invoke the idea of Mario, but somehow that section was severely less interesting. So they're trying to invoke the idea of Mario by giving him clothes. To make the people think that it's Bing Bing Woohoo Man, but it's Ape. Interesting. Interesting, Mr. Peter. I don't think he can be saved, gamers. Do you know how I said that we can save him? I take all of that back. I take all of that back, chat. There's no saving this man. All right. The next timestamp, chat. Oh, guys, if you're wondering, Musty, surely... No, guys. It keeps going. This next timestamp is called Anthro Characters and Clothes.
Like, anytime there's like anthropomorphic animals, they do not want you to think about their clothes. And
again, I can't say this is something I've ever thought about. I'll be real with you, Pete. I think you're kind of on your own here.
They do not want you to think about what those clothes say about them. So, for example,
I'll be real with you. Do you know what the worst part is, Chad? Do you know actually what the worst part is? Look at this guy's face. This guy is uncomfortable. How have you got... This is the first time, chat, all of us are agreeing with guy on the left. Guy on the left is, like, visibly wincing. Like, just look at it again. Look at him.
They do not want you to think about their clothes. And they do not want you to think...
You see, look at his face. He was like... Because he would rather stop this train of thought, but he kind of doesn't want to. You know what I mean? Like it's rude. Like, he's got a co-host. Like, he doesn't want to... You know what I mean? He's like... Okay, I guess I gotta let this conversation fly.
Think about what those clothes say about them. So, for example, in Sonic...
Like, he's nodding to kind of feign interest, but he's kind of like... I think this is revenge for the whole thing. The Sakurai problem and animal buttholes would have been a fire title. Honestly, it would have been. You should change it.
Okay. Sonic wears shoes, but that doesn't really count, right? Like, as far as like what we think about clothes as.
Yeah.
But all of the women characters have to wear clothes because they give them these curves, right?
Peter, that's crazy.
It's a whole thing. But they do not want you under any circumstances to think about it because it implies a bunch of fucked up stuff that either Sonic's running around naked and he knows that, or that like they make the women like hide their bodies out of shame or whatever. But then to have, and I'm just going to send you this picture of Donkey Kong.
Guys, just put the fursuit in the bag, little bro.
Kong standing next to Cranky Kong in this game. It's sort of this interesting thing that, like, if they were to not address Donkey Kong's clothes and the fact that he lost them, I don't think that this would be like make me think about this maybe in this way. But the fact that like the first thing that happens is you lose your clothes and then someone like comments on it. I'm like, that means that they know that Donkey Kong is naked. That means they know that Cranky Kong that's Cranky Kong, yes, the old man.
Yes.
I guess he's not a man, but like he's just wearing a shirt, no pants.
Musty, this or the Game Grumps N-word compilation? I'll get back to you on that one as we go to the next timestamp. Gamers, it keeps going. Musty, surely it's... Nope, gamers, we're in it for the long haul. I'm not going to tell you the name of this timestamp. We're just going to listen.
I wonder if it's something about us that's changed.
Oh my god.
I wonder if we view him as a person. I wonder at what point he was granted personhood.
Guys, by giving him clothes, we have given him personhood. He's a person now.
I agree. I think that there was this Donkey Kong before the redesign who was
yes, that's what it is.
I'd be less insulted and uneasy if he just said he wanted a coconut cream pie from Donkey Kong. I'd be real. Crying face emoji.
This Donkey Kong before the redesign who was
yes, that's what it is. Like they took him from being an animal into being a man.
Yes, he's a big furry man now.
Yes.
They're big guy, little guy stories. We've seen these all throughout games and media at large. God of War, Kratos and Atreus, The Last of Us, Joel and Ellie. What is this? What is this? Donkey Kong and Pauline? Big guy, little guy story?
Yeah, he is.
Wreck-It Ralph?
Is that what this is? Is this supposed to be Wreck-It Ralph? Because it's the most Wreck-It Ralph thing I've ever seen in my life.
Okay,
is this the whole thing?
It's tough because like Wreck-It.
I feel like this is a conversation that like you guys should be having like over beers and not on like a podcast. Like, granted, it's not really that popular, so who's going to watch this anyway except me? But yeah, I don't know, man. Gamers, okay, I will reveal. This is the final timestamp, gamers. This is the final timestamp. Castform has written this in all bold, gamers. He writes, warning, warning, warning. I am putting this all in all bold because last time apparently it wasn't effective enough. It gets off the rails here. I don't want to spoil anything, but I'll drop a question related to it. What are your thoughts on King Kong? I can't say I really think about King Kong, but like, I don't know, he's kind of cool, and he's like an ape, and then like he climbs the building, and then goes like, rah, and then like swats the planes, and he's in Fortnite. That's what I think about King Kong. What do these guys think about King Kong?
The degree to which the tie says I dabble in civilization and the pants say I live in civilization.
Well, I mean, if you really want to break it down,
yeah.
I mean, Donkey Kong obviously heavily influenced by King Kong.
Yes. Okay.
And there's been a lot of writing about this. So excuse me if I'm not saying this as eloquently as it's been written or with the exact like right message, but there's a lot about, so what does King Kong do when he gets to New York City in like the original? He steals the woman, right?
Yeah, and he climbs the building,
and he steals this
I'm with you
white
so far.
blonde woman. And Kong comes from
white blonde woman? Is that where this is going? Hang on.
Africa. And so there's been this writing about how King Kong is a film. Maybe it was a book too. I don't remember.
Wow, it's like a fear of the white man?
No, it's a fear of the black man.
No.
There's chat, there's no way. Peter, please. Don't go there. We're not at the PONR, brother. This is not, please.
I'm sorry, a fear belonging to the white man?
And it's this idea of like, Kong wants to fit into the world. He wants to be, he wants to fit in. He wants to do all these things, but he can't because he's fundamentally different than you and me, right? Because he's a gorilla. He's an ape.
And you think apes are black people? Is that the implication we're making here? I just thought King Kong was like a big ape that like climbed the building. I can't say I ever thought of King Kong and thought it was like, oh, it's like he doesn't belong. Just like black people in the 60s. I can't say I've ever thought of that, Pete. I'll be so through with you, broski. I just thought it was big funny ape.
Obviously, this is an extraordinarily racist. It's an extraordinarily
racist.
He
just says it. No, he just says it, gamers.
This trope, right?
Is this when? So are you saying black people are apes? Chat, I want you to help me. Gamers. Have you ever assumed King Kong was an allegory for black people? I just want to make sure it's not just me.
Because I can't say I've ever done that. I just thought it was funny ape, and he punches the Godzilla. I can't say I ever thought about it this way. And it seems like no one in my chat has ever thought about it this way. I don't know what I don't know if you're like on something, Peter, but I think you should go back on it or off it. I don't know. Something has to happen. Something has to change. Because I'm genuinely shocked. I don't know whether to be shocked or disgusted. I have no idea what to think right now. I have no idea to think about that. Thank you so much, Leonard. I had to pick up my phone and stop listening to this on the background. Holy shit, what a wild thing to say. Well. Like a moth to a flame. Typical dog is still in the white woman. That's what he thinks of black people. Chat.
And Donkey Kong, obviously heavily inspired by King Kong. And what?
Oh my, gamers. Donkey Kong is racist. Oh my, gamers. Donkey Kong is, that's where we're going with this. That Donkey Kong is race, that's where we're going with this. Holy shit.
What does Donkey Kong do? What is the first thing we know about Donkey Kong? He steals a woman to away from Mario. Is Donkey Kong wearing the tie in the original Donkey Kong?
No shot. That like pixely guy?
Yeah, I can't. No, he's not. He's not.
No shot. Yeah.
So the question then I would have to do some research on that. I don't think I want to do in this moment because we're doing an audio podcast. Is discover when he wore the tie first and what that says about it, and whether he is cosplaying as a person. Is he's trying to become a person?
Okay.
And if we,
or maybe the tie is just a nice decorative like signet. Games, is this rock bottom, chat? Is this the worst video we've ever covered, like ever made? Holy, I don't even know what to say. Donkey Kong is, we've gotten to the point where Donkey Kong is racist. Broski, the curtains are blue.
we are to understand him in the same context we understand.
So the implication we're making is that like what was it not Sakura? Like Miyamoto? Is Miyamoto a racist? I mean, I know Japan is quite xenophobic, but like, I don't think he was thinking about black people when he made Donkey Kong. I think he was probably thinking of Popeye because that was the original game he was going to make before he couldn't get the rights.
King Kong, where he is not a person, and it's this horribly, horribly racist thing.
And now
and
we've
this is why you should join our Patreon, because where else are you getting these discussions other than Critical Error? Become a part of the nation. Patreon.
I would rather drink bleach than subscribe to your Patreon, broski. At least that would be more informative because then I'd learn not to drink bleach. Fuck my life, man.
Patreon.com/critical error. Only place you're getting the Donkey Kong, King Kong horrific history of racism connections.
Yeah, this is not that one friend that's too woke. That friend that's so woke they belong in an insane asylum. That's what this is. I think you guys are. If what I've listened to you is anything to go by, I think you guys are not worth the digital cyberspace you inhabit. And I think in a past life, you guys would have had tomatoes thrown at you daily. That is what I've gleaned from this time-stamped hour-long podcast. And I am a lesser man having watched any of this. But hey, at least it was funny. I laughed a bunch. So hey, that's what really matters in the long run, huh? What do we make of that, chat? You should delete your account now. This is one of the most Reddit videos. and bearing in mind, this is coming from Reese. He's like the person online. He's like Mr. Reddit. You know what I mean? What do we even say to this, chat? What do we even say to this? We are all worse people having watched any of this. Fuck you know, man. But should we have a look, gamers? Should we have a look? Of course we'll have a look, gamers. Let's have a look at what the comment section thought about any of this. Let's go in, gamers. Once I press my... There we are. Let's go in, gamers. This is going to be... Shouldn't be a lot of comments, because it's obviously a small video, but... Let's have a look, gamers. 2,200 views too many, broski. I'll be real with you. A 1 hour video with the core message that we don't need a Kirby Direct, basically. Stranger. The comment code, these idiots. I'm left completely unsure what exactly you two disliked about the Direct, but I know exactly how you feel about some random Twitter users who seem to think Kirby Air Ride is the best game ever. Like, okay, what does that discussion have to do with the Direct we've seen? It seemed like, I've liked all your previous discussion, but this one felt mean-spirited and directionless. And this comes from someone who's a fan. This comes from Camby. For some reason, Camby's a fan. And even he thinks this was dog shit. God damn. You know it's bad when your own fans are cooking you, chat. Was the Direct a fun time with our good friend old Sakurai? Yes, as always. But was everyone looking forward to the first look at a game with an established precedent and high expectations from a director that set the bar higher and higher? Of course. When you finished watching the Direct, and you asked this, was it necessary for a game as simple and trace over the first game? No. That's what they're saying. Having a back and forth, unbiased, nuanced discussion might be directionless, but at least you can see many perspectives at that point to a direction of thought instead of being headed through a sheer blind faithfulness. What a fucking dog shit word salad. Fuck my life, broski. Retype the comment, broski. Get out of here. Jake, I usually love your stuff, but this is so mean-spirited. It feels like a bad faith argument. As someone who hasn't played the original Air Ride, I can easily point out the presentation that made the game look more appealing to me. The characters have unique abilities that mix and match with their properties of each part, and the way you gain speed by riding over rails. Yeah, literally, basically all I said. Literally. It feels like the problem here is that you went into the presentation wanting to be won over by a sequel to a game you didn't like, and you simply didn't get that. That's a totally valid feeling to have. You don't have to say people are making stuff up to look cool. And a bit about Sakurai's game design, as obvious to people who apply critical thinking is weird. Like, I'm sorry people aren't as smart as you. Yeah, but even your own fans aren't eating your bullshit. Even Gabriel Freetest 3033. Strange that you love his stuff. Can you point to me the stuff of his that's good? Cause, yeah. Oh, hang on, he replies, gamers, he replies. I think you are conflating a couple of my points. My issue with the presentation is 45-minute Sakurai TED Talk that doesn't justify if the information actually provided. It does. I learned something, and a lot of people learned something. A trailer could have accomplished communicating all that info he did in a much succinct and entertaining way. No, I was thoroughly entertained by the 45-minute Direct. I think Sakurai gets a pass because of his cult of personality. Claiming that there's insight is not the same as being insightful. I'm still waiting for the piece to be written about the revelation Sakurai's brought to us. Or maybe he just wanted to showcase a game that had no previous footage showcased, and he did so in an entertaining way. Wait, that's Jake Steinberg? Who else did you think this was? Alfonso, who did you think this was, bro? God dang. Yeah, another goat of Alfonso's cooked. Alfonso, you need to stop having goats. Secondly, you didn't play the original, but you're interested in this game? That's great. I'm not saying you're interested in this game for fake reasons. All I'm saying is the interest in the original 2003 game, a game that was not particularly well received and is relatively inaccessible in the modern era, is largely performative of gaming circles online. Okay, again, firstly, who cares? And secondly, if they are, just let them. Who gives a shit? If anything, what you should do is you should laugh at these people, and then eventually when the game comes out and they're like, the game's not as good, but laugh at them some more. Like, why are you like talking down like you're this like holy? If anything, let them figure out that they're being stupid and then laugh at them for being stupid instead of being pretentious about it. I personally think that method is way better. But I suppose, yeah, not everything revolves around you, bub. You got bubbed by Danny in my chat, broski. I'm saying the game built a following larger. I'm saying the game built a following bigger than its original fanbase over time through extraneous media. That's kind of what the internet does, yeah. I found Sakurai's YouTube channel fine for explaining basic game design elements to lay people, but not particularly useful insight tool when deployed outside the fleeting charm of watching the videos. I won't take it personally if people feel differently. Okay, then... God, even in comments, he sounds so pretentious. Holy, lay people? Fucking... Yeah, what is this guy, bro? This guy needs to, like... Can I tell you, he's like... He needs to put his brain in, like, a washing machine or something, bro. Move out some of them wrinkles, man. To say interest in the original game's performance is disingenuous to say the least. Games exist outside of their immediate critical reception, and as time goes by, people tend to reassess their feelings on a game. Sure, many people may not have heard of it sure, people may have heard of it first in retrospective or Reddit thread, but this game has been a staple with Kirby fans and the speedrunning community for a long time now, and the way before Sakurai even was a noble personality online. Also relatively inaccessible. The most popular GameCube emulator is over 20 years old at this point. Air Ride has been stable for at least half that time. As someone who's into emulation for a bunch of systems, the GameCube is one of the most straightforward ones. Yeah, cooked. Gamers, look at this ratio, chat. 0 likes, fucking actually destroyed. Hooked and cooked, broski. You're finished. You're never working in this town again. Actually, this is worse than the talking sock ratio. 23. Before me, it was 23. Fucking obliterated, mate. God damn. 0 likes as well. Not even 1. It wasn't even like he didn't even like his own thing. None. I also don't get that this could have been done in a trailer argument. When the issue is instead of just shitting out hang on. Where's the issue instead of just shitting out a trailer and actually putting in work and making a nice presentation where the director explains the game in detail? If you're going to come with this, why bother doing Nintendo Directs at all? Why do E3 or Gamescom? All the announcements could have just been done in a tweet, right? True! You guys are just complaining that... You guys are just complaining so that you could yap another hour and seem smart when you're actually doing completely valueless discussion on an issue for the sake of it. Watching this felt like you're writing an essay in school and you need to fill out pages just to suck arguments out your fingers. Fucking absolutely cooked. Mr. Nihon fella. Fucking from across the pond, broski. Fucking destroyed by Mr. Japan. Fucking send him home, mate. Send him home in a body bag, toasted and roasted, man. Also, I think you forgot the large majority of Switch owners are not game journalists who played a niche GameCube game 20 years ago, or experts who think about the intricacies of game design or the industry all the time. Most of the audience probably just want a good, insightful direct. Literally me. This was literally me. This is literally me. I just wanted a good, insightful direct, and guess what? I was full up. I don't understand the argument if this could be a trailer instead. I like that. And I am some most people most people do too. Heck, you just did a 68-minute video discussing to talk, and people like to waste a lot of time watching people talk and joking rather than clean, precisely craft trailer. Yeah, pretty much the same thing. Yeah, literally unbelievable. People glaze Sakurai because he's fairly consistent track record of quality releases, and is also a rare breed of Japanese game developers fairly open about the process. He had a weekly comment on Famitsu for nearly 20 years. He was just nerding out some little details in his new video game. That's pretty neat. Also, Kid Icarus is an all-time Stone Cold classic action game. Probably one of his finest games in the genre. That's a double truth nuke, really. Double truth nuke. This video was terrible, but of the 6 I've seen since I subscribed, 3 of them threw me off, and one of them I enjoyed. I watched these guys and enjoyed them off one video. I don't know, guys. I don't know. If this video is anything to go by, I don't know, man. All I'm saying is I'm not subscribing. I don't understand why it's brought up several times that Kirby Air Ride was not positively received by critics initially, as if the grand majority of chatter about it is somewhat manufactured or something. Yes, there's likely a small portion of people who are just saying words, either haven't played the game this or the last decade, haven't played it at all. At the same time, it's just likely those folks are outnumbered heavily who just enjoyed it and delved deeper into it than most people did. The original Kirby Air Ride is a niche but active, dedicated competitive scene for City Trial, who've done everything of making forks to dolphins to just net play to making a more competitive focus from mod playing. There is depth to sink your teeth into, and the fans aren't wrong for pointing that out. Fair enough if anyone doesn't see or enjoy it, but most fans aren't trying to gas out for no reason. Literally true. He just thought I heard a noise. He just made up someone to get mad at, right? That's literally what he did. The fact that Masayo Sakurai asked Takahashi and Mitsuru if they still wanted Air Riders, specifically because Mario Kart was already coming out, signals to me that he didn't mean those early comments in any kind of insidious or malicious way, people who didn't enjoy the original. He understands that and at least presents itself as a racing game regardless of if he intends to or not. Literally true! He understands how it could affect the game received and sales. It's not meant to be pretentious, I'm sticking at the nose at you naysayers who just don't get it kind of way. Sakurai didn't intend for Smash to be his hardcore competitive fighting game or anything like that. It's still a party action game to him, but understands that people love the game competitively and does quite a bit to accommodate that kind of play as well. I do think it's fair for him to point out. I do think it's fair to point out if something you made was interpreted in a way you hadn't expected or disagree with some people, especially since it seems like the dev teams still will listen to feedback of the original racing games to make it more engaging. Why are the comments more interesting? What's going on here? Why are these comments like just way more insightful and interesting? We just read the comments the whole time. I love this. Original Kirby Air Ride is deceptively complex. The minimized control scheme makes people think it's basic, but it almost makes it controls more complex because several mechanics are tied to the same button. This is a very nuanced tech that isn't inherently intuitive to casual players will miss. Sakurai explained some of these controls and techs right off the bat so people don't miss it. the low quantity of buttons being utilized with this game having a small basic moveset. Basically exactly like you guys are doing right now. Fuck it out, man. I don't get the issue here. It seems like Sakurai just likes making presentations like this. I didn't really care for the game, so I didn't finish watching the direct. But based on Sakurai's explaining, I'm not sure why you seem to think it's a grand secret that he's unveiling for people to be... this grand secret he's unveiling for it to be interesting to people. I heard several points that seem to directly contrast the design philosophy of Mario Kart World, and I found that pretty interesting. The vibe I got from watching other people's reactions that fans of the original consider it more than just a racing game, and Sakurai is explaining to new players, first, the racing mechanics, and how it's used beyond the racing in the city trial mode that everyone seems to love. Just felt like he didn't want people walking away thinking it's just another Nintendo racing game like Mario Kart, or then Kirby Air Riders has its own specific identity. And so if he wants to spend 45 minutes on that, then I'm cool with it. Yeah, literally. I left the presentation going, oh, it's not just a racing game. Yeah, so he did his job. I'm struggling to understand why a game that is respectfully designed purely as entertainment from the widest possible audience by a company who probably does not consider what they make to be art requires a level of scrutiny this deep. True! Nevertheless, even if we take the leap and engage with the game as a text, I can't help but feel like you're misconstruing simple material analysis of why Air Riders looks and is designed the way it is as dismissals of criticism. It's like if someone asked, why is Grand Budapest Hotel shot and color graded like that? And then dismissed explanations of Wes Anderson's cinematography style as Reddit explanations. Fucking, these guys truing. Are literary or artistic thematic reasons why he did it? Almost certainly. Do they exist in a vacuum, totally unrelated to his personal aesthetic or stylistic proclivities? Absolutely not. A pure literary appraisal of Air Riders, or let's be more accurate, Kirby Air Riders Nintendo Direct, because none of us have played the game, it's just incomplete as one focused purely on the technical, financial, or aesthetic appraisals. This guy's getting cooked by someone just as smart as him. Oh my god, evidently, you know, just as big brain, huge, quite crazy as him, you know? If you're asking, what does it mean that this game looks the way it is? You have to be open to the possibility that the explanation may not be as satisfying, or that even if it can be found within a specific critical lens. Games are not made with purely artistic intent, even especially Nintendo game. Games are, but there's also technology, code, and engineering. They're software. They're commodified products made with budget and timelines. They're made by people who use different tastes and styles and priorities. Sometimes a question will come up during development, for example, how do we design the UI? And there are multiple answers to the question, all informed by different perspectives. And a solution that is picked may not be literary or artistic, maybe due to financial and technical reasons, but it might be Sakurai likes them to be functional and simple, and his wife designs them that specific style that's consistent between all the games she works on. Literally. You don't have to like or agree with the explanation, but it's an explanation, or crucially, an accurate one, even if it isn't informed by your lens of appraisal. It's not excusing any issues or invalidating your criticisms. Importantly, if you don't have the answer, or you can't find one within your preferred critical lens, and you feel it's a major infraction on the part of the game or its developers, the next step is simply to divest, both in discussion and/or Air Riders as a product. You can, as critics should, explain why a divesting and personal divestment must eventually take place. And crucially, you cannot try to make others divest as well. Fucking hell. Because if you do, you risk attempting to police other people's experiences and tastes that don't conform to your own opinions, and that's a zero-sum battle. At this point, you're taking the fandom culture you claim to be critical of in one breath, but now stoking the flames with the next. You don't fix fandoms, you divest from it. Fuck it, I don't even know what to say. Literally, basically what he's saying, in short, is if you are analyzing things from a certain critical lens, and it doesn't seem to be aligning with how other people analyze things, and the fandom isn't to your taste, just leave. That's literally what he said in short, and I agree. Literally, he said what I say in like a lot of fancy schmancy words, and you know what? You deserve it. Fucking hell, man. I don't know what to say. We're treating this thing as a revolutionary, revelatory thing. And we just learned so much about Kirby Air Riders. Who? Literally hit him with the who gamers. Hit him with the who. I woke up at 9 AM and watched Sakurai be a pleasant nerd about his new game, and that was that. Are you on Twitter all Are you on Twitter all day or something? You're disappointed that a showcase didn't blow you away, so you make an hour-long podcast making up straw and arguing with yourself so your feelings are valid? Your feelings are valid. You already knew what the game was about, and you felt like your time was wasted a bit. Now let's go play and have some fun and enjoy our lives before dead and buried in the ground. Is anyone going to talk about like the fucking King Kong bit, or like did everyone just tab out? I think everyone tabbed out of the King Kong bit, which is unfortunate. Okay, hang on. I think there's one comment, but like, very confused. Same, I'm confused as well. Contrarian's gonna contrarian. Oh man. No no one's gonna talk about. Sakurai is him. You're just being a pointless outraged tuber. Get it down, but it seems like no one got to that part. Missed one. It wasn't. Yeah, I did see. I didn't read it. Either way, critical error. I think you've made a critical error in regards to this thing. It should have been a simple case of the direct wasn't for me, and I didn't really feel that satisfied with the result of it. And you should have just kind of left it at that and moved on with your day. But instead, you decided to make an hour-long self-fellatio on why you're so smarter than everyone else, and everyone is a dumb goopy brain, and also Donkyong is a racist kind of, or like a racist definitely, should I say? Easily one of the worst videos to ever do it, and quit. I mean that with partial sincerity. Quit while you're behind, boys, because it is not getting any better than this, all right? And it's already pretty shit. And we'll leave it there. Fucking hell. I don't even know what to say, gamers. Donkyong is racist now, yeah? What else will the wokes take from us? Fucking hell, ref. Fucking zebra. Am I listening to a racist song? I'm listening to a racist song, gamers. We're getting racist today. Is it 3 in the morning? Fucking hell, ref. Yeah, I'm out here, gamers. Yeah, I don't know if you can tell. I'm gone. I'm out of here. Let's listen to a racist song in the outro, gamers. Let's go. Let's get racist with it, chat. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, come on, gamers. Come on, guys. Let's all do it. One final racism, gamers. Come on. Are you ready, gamers? Oh, zebra, zebra, zebra. Oh, zebra, zebra, zebra. Have a good one, my fellow racists. Until next time, there's your lot. Gamers, welcome to the secret ending stream. Today's secret rare item, the Doug Walker of intelligence. If you helped your mum today, you get good luck. If not, you leave with nothing. Goodbye.